I'm live. Live and recording. It is now the second play session of the start of the Grand Run. And I need to update. There we go. So, where did I last leave off? Started up in Berkheim, did some stuff up here, got some dogs, fiddle farted around, went down south, lost a bunch of dogs. Got a squad of mostly scrappy bros, not quite nimble. So I feel like I should update the short-term goals that I've got on screen with something that's a bit more accurate to the current situation than simply stay alive. We've reached a point in the run where we're well beyond just staying alive. We are doing pretty okay. So, kind of looking at the state of the company at a glance, the main thing I'm seeing is renown is probably a bit below pace. We got a couple nice pieces of transitional forge gear. I've got two spear bros here, Janold and Rollo. We've got, that's right, one really nice tank. We've got one really nice fatigue neutral for the future. This will be like a nimble damage dealer of some form. We got a couple sort of tempo throwers, overwhelmed gunner, banner. We've actually got some pretty okay bros. Definitely there will be a few that we'll replace for a second wave. You know, those that have, you know, permanent injuries like traumatized or things like that. And just a few that have, you know, dastard or, you know, otherwise just don't have stats that are quite up to what you can accomplish in 150 days. There's still quite a lot of campaign left, given that it's only day 27. So I think in the short term, the main thing is just get a few stronger two-handed weapons on some of the frontline bros. You know, the mallet's fine, and the long axe is fine, it's good. But I think short-term objectives then, instead of stay alive, are get solid two-hand weapons, and then hit level 7 for nimble. I'll just say level 7 for nimble because it's sort of, you know, it's one of those things we're kind of looking to do on most bros. I think it would be nice to get, I'll say buy or loot one handgun and clear Nomad camps. I think the team is capable of that, so let's go ahead and bump that up. I think that is all very attainable, very reasonable. Should be something that we can do within this play session without too much issue. And so, oh, actually, well, I guess I don't have to put it as a short-term objective, but completing ambitions. Also, you know, last ambition roll was kind of a bunch of poor choices. And so, we'll get there. Yeah, I think I bought some very overpriced food before leaving this place. And I must have, yeah, I sold a bunch of stuff that wasn't the sort of high value, you know, currency items that we can trade for more somewhere else. We know there's other southern cities down here, so depending on where this road takes us, might just head south from there. Oh yeah, what's our dog situation? Dogs are so good against nomads. Looks like 5. In fact, I'm gonna move this other one. Kind of tough sell to put it on the spear bros, but yeah, not necessarily. Especially this one who's got just a bonkers amount of fatigue. And then my spear bros, did I give them? No. Thinking about giving him secondary weapons, but we'll see. Really only need that against Ancient Dead. Alright, so we got a split in the road. Is that... what's going on here? Okay, so there's something here. And it is Brunland, which we will get to at nighttime. Okay. But quite a settlement situation. Terrified villagers, ambush trade routes. If we can clear just the terrified villagers and leave the ambush trade routes, these items here that we kept will sell very nicely. Escort caravan to Al Anwar, 3 days to the southeast. That must be, yep, it's the one we've discovered. Secure Tomb of the Mad King, 3 skull contract. Drive off brigands. Okay, so let's secure Tomb of the Mad King. I think that is totally fine. We're quite good against the undead with kind of our current weapons and armor. And so a 3 skull undead contract, getting some better relations with this town and allowing us to clear the disappearing villagers condition sounds lovely to me. Let's see, can I just wait a tiny smidge bit? Okay, it's already dawn. I was gonna wait just a teensy tiny bit just to let it be dawn before attacking. So we'll take a look at what we see here. Okay, so interestingly, so these 3 hidden opponents are quite fast. They're faster than our overwhelmed gunner, who's sitting at 115 initiative, so I think that means that they are Geists. Those are not Geists. Those are just zombies that were slower than the tank in the turn order because they were... okay. Never mind. I thought maybe it had cycled. Anyway, whatever. Gonna rally just to get that guy back in the mood to fight. And then gonna bring the spear bros up, and I think I'm faster than all these. Feel pretty confident to that fact. Okay. Oh, and I didn't need to do that. Whoops. I guess he's a little slower, so possibly I did, but I don't think so. Boom. Oh, he is. Yeah, that was the right decision. Cool. Wait. Whoops. Well, that's a punt. When I speared walled with this guy, I was looking at the picture on the bottom. Well, that's silly. Now I feel dumb. Well, should be able to maybe hold that hex anyway for a little bit. Not long. That's a good shot. So, given he's got the goblin crossbow, I thought that would have pushed him back to here. I suppose it always goes around counterclockwise, and so it sees, excuse me, clockwise, and sees this hex is occupied and then doesn't push. That's disappointing. Okay. This'll be just fine. The spear walls are still basically all active. And the beverage I'm drinking here is a homemade rhubarb simple syrup with just a sparkling water added to it. So kind of like a homemade soda, only not quite so sweet. And it is very good. I make it every year around this time. Normally my sparkling water of choice to add to it is a orange vanilla. I can't remember the name of the brand. But it kind of tastes like, I describe it as rhubarb dreamsicle. It is incredible. But I didn't have that flavor, so it's just lemon sparkling water. So just sort of tastes like a nice rhubarb drink. Because I love rhubarb, and I think it is a underestimated flavor. In the words of Bare Naked Ladies, vanilla, it's the finest of the flavors. Oh, there goes that goblin spear. How are these other ones holding up? Yeah, boar spears kind of getting chomped. Just a bit. What's this one? Yeah, taking a beating. I mean, they are armored wiedergangers, so I suppose not too surprising. And this guy's got enough, yeah, injuries and other such things. This is a lot of wiedergangers. Yeah, I probably don't want to risk losing the boar spear. I think it's still too valuable at this point. So I think I can switch just to the dagger and carry on from here. The real downside, I mean, not much of a downside, but you know, killing wiedergangers in this way does prevent you from getting any of their equipment if you want to dagger it down, just because you're going to destroy their armor so reliably. So a bit of a downside. I think I can get some of the dogs participating that are unlikely to die now that the spear wall is well and fully done, except for, I guess, that top area. But what I was going to say is, you know, the mail shirt, that can be a nice one to dagger down from early wiedergangers sometimes. If you are able. Alright, this one I'd say is basically over. Just in the very final cleanup stages now. Don't you kill my doggies though. Don't you do it. Got him. Sniper. Alright, we'll see if we get any of them kettle hats too. This can be nice. Yeah. Padded kettle hat and a couple other kettle hats. Leather neck guard. Honestly, some of that kind of useful little handful of loot. Yeah, because the kettle hats are just a straight upgrade over the padded, dented nasal helmets that I've got on a whole bunch of bros right now. So we'll go ahead and hand those out. And the leather neck guard, I suppose I could put on the tank and be able to put him in more dangerous positions. I really haven't been making as good a use of them as I probably should. Well, that's too bad that he rolled the +1 in melee attack. Might take the opportunity to just keep taking the high rolls in other areas. His hit points are still really low for a fatigue neutral, so probably the perk that gives the best value right now is just quick hands. I don't know that I even want quick hands on this bro. I probably don't. I think he'll probably just be sort of a center line. I don't even try to protect him too much with the spears. Let him always make melee contact, especially if he's gonna have a flail. Shielded enemies will come to him and he'll kill him. So I'm gonna avoid taking quick hands for now, despite it giving probably the best value at this exact moment. And probably just get Colossus. Either Colossus or Pathfinder, but I think Colossus is just gonna give me a little more safety with him. So, and we used up all our ammunition. Very well, we'll hunt that necromancer down. But first, let's take a look at what the town has to offer. Ah, Graves Southeast, Famed Shield. Okay. Add that to my... Actually, I'll start. Okay. And then let's see what else we got. Yeah, shouldn't be much because of the settlement conditions. So let's see. 340 for ammo. Mother of God. Alright, we'll avoid that for now. Expensive as hell food too. Holy moly. Oof. Well, we just need to get rid of the disappearing villagers problem. Okay. Oh yeah, and the guy whose spear broke. I guess I'll give him a new one. Should have done that earlier. Whoops. Okay. I'm gonna let this spear gain a tiny bit of durability. Okay. So we'll have to at some point manage the Geists. Given the amount of non-armored wiedergangers, there's, you know, the spears themselves will hold out longer from like a durability perspective. Let's see, what is this guy's resolve? Pretty good. I don't have Lone Wolf yet, otherwise that'd be kind of an interesting like run forward sort of thing with this guy that I could do just to keep the Geist screams focused on one bro. Kind of need a wildly good amount of resolve to really do that though. So anyway, cool story, and then I found $20. And will I be fast enough to spear wall still? I'm not sure, actually. This guy is definitely, like, kind of slow, so... I, like, blinked. I swear to God I saw, like, the animation of Necro Savant. I don't know if I'm hallucinating. That was weird. Alright, getting a bunch of people confident before the Geists make their way up will be very good. There's quite a few of them. wonder if I should go here and shield wall up, and I don't even probably need to shield wall. That one's in an interesting spot. Now it looks like it'd be pretty nice to shield wall. It'll be fine. Probably should make sure he doesn't get surrounded. And let's bring this guy up kind of outside of the Geist scream range, but still where you can rally those that are. Wow, coward. Okay. Put your spear back down. That's right, you should be wavering, Mr. Necromancer. Cool. I wonder if I should go up and help on this side. I think that seems better than whatever I was going to do down south. I want to make sure I get these Geists taken care of while I've got the stamina still to do the rallies. That's the last stamina for rallies, so hopefully resolve stays okay up here where the banner is. Could move up here and put a dog down. There's a sound effect in this track on the OST. It just happened a bit ago, but it's like very specifically a sample that I recognize from one of the Final Fantasy Tactics tracks. That's kind of a similar I don't know, spooky stuff is happening kind of vibe. Final Fantasy Tactics, what a great game. What a great game. Alright, I think I can start putting the dogs down and letting them participate just generally. I can sort of push forward. I think it is time. Blackfire is going to end up a very, 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 very good recruit. Should have put the dog down first. Don't you hurt my banner. There's actually a bunch of sound effects in this game. Some of the screams that I recognize from like Might and Magic 6. There's like a laughter in that happens as a background sound in some of the towns that I recognize from, of all things, a sound effect that was often used in the TV show Rugrats. It's not just the Wilhelm scream anymore. There are tons of other reused sound effects that, if you listen closely, you hear them all over the place. Or maybe I'm just extra tuned into them, because that's how my brain works. It's not something I've mentioned on stream previously, I don't think, or in any of the recordings going into any videos, but I have aphantasia, which means I am unable to create visual images in my mind like other people apparently can do. I'll take your word for it because I can audiate, and I can audiate quite well, which is to hear things only in my head. So it makes sense that people can do it with vision as well. But I cannot, and I never have been able to, as far as I know. So, fun slurgy fact, I guess. I have a distinct memory as a child. I was pretty gifted at math from a young age, and there was a standardized test, which I always did really well at because, I don't know, I was a tryhard and people told me I was good at them, which reinforced the loop and blah 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 blah. Anyway, it was a standardized test, and it was a math standardized test, which I'd always done really well on. And it had a portion of these 3D shapes that were deconstructed into 2 dimensions, and then they had a 3D projection image that would correspond to these like squares and how you could fold them up into a particular shape. And I remember looking at that and looking at that problem and being like, what? How could anyone do this? This seems impossible. Not only does it seem impossible, I was angry because it was not math. Because to me at that time, math was only essentially algorithms, at least from the perspective of my young mind, what you could call an algorithm. So a set of rules for how to treat symbols on a page. And I was very upset at that math test where I did not ace it because, and I actually did incredibly poorly because it had something that my brain just simply couldn't do. So that was I don't know, fun slurgy fact. I still think those problems are bullshit. But if you were able to create visual images in your mind, I suppose you can do that in your brain. I don't know. That still seems unfeasible to me to be a thing anyone can do, but what do I know? All right, so for the tank, here I need to decide probably between Underdog and Lone Wolf. It's probably just Underdog. That's just always good. Lone Wolf is only sometimes how I'd want to use him. So I'll probably do Underdog, Lone Wolf, Indom, and then circle back for Battle Forged is probably what I'll do. Most likely. And then I'll circle back even further from that point and get some of the fatigue-related perks. Okay, so we have a really good sale price, but a pretty terrible purchase price. I mean, I'm definitely selling all this stuff. Like, that's just so good. Hang on to a couple weapons that I might want to swap into. I feel like I should have more than just 1 day's worth of food. I don't really want to buy what's here, but I will. Do I buy the... It's a ton of money now, though. 9,000 some. Got a Oath Taker with a Warhammer, but I don't really need to buy an overpriced Warhammer. Could get the Scout. That's a great use of money, I think, right now. Recruiter would be interesting because I think there's a number of sort of second wave bros that we'd like to take on and get trained up and, you know, make good use of. But I think right now the Scout, who's sort of in Eastern European pooping position, or East Asia, or anywhere where they poop naturally onto holes in the ground. Not to call any specific cultures out. I'm sure my ancestors all pooped like this. But anyway, hire the Scout. And do I buy these incredibly overpriced tools and ammo? Yeah, just a little. Just a little. It's not even enough ammo to refill my expenditures, which is kind of insane, because that was just 50 ammo down the tubes. And so, is that, yeah. I might just head south from here. This will probably take us to some southern city, I'm guessing, given how far south we are already. And we'll continue on from there. Got another watchtower. I suppose that's probably a new city then, considering there's 2 along the south path. So there's probably another city here. There is. Heldenland. So another thing I'm kind of making note of is like looking at the map. I might turn on, depending on what's here on the map for cities, I might turn on this noble faction, where it all started, where we helped slay Hoggart, and make them the enemy for some noble gear, noble army gear. Escort caravan to Adlervocht. 3 days. I don't even know where that is. Way up here. Absolutely not. Deliver cargo to Sundheim. Now that one, maybe I can do. While it's still nighttime. Head back there quick. Maybe take the opportunity to get some tools and ammo there, which are probably going to be a bit cheaper. Probably. I can't remember because it's the city I started this stream off at. I can't remember. Pretty expensive. Oh yeah, that's the sound. That laughter sound That is in I think it's in the intro, like, movie, like, intro, whatever, of the show Rugrats. That specific sound. And I've heard it other places. It was used in Diddy Kong Racing. Escort Caravan to Weitblick. I mean, that would be an opportunity for tools. Maybe isn't terrible to do that. Definitely gonna buy these tools, and could maybe escort a caravan. It's not too far, and there is an armorer, so there's potential with this amount of money to get a super cheap, nimble, like, headgear or something like that if it's available. Unlikely that I can afford it still, but take the opportunity to let the team, let the squad heal up a bit. Oh, we got this cheaper Oath Taker. I like Oath Takers. There was a discussion on the Discord that some people think they're overrated. I disagree. I actually think they're great. And I said as much, but what you gonna do? So if I take this Oath Taker, is that enough in my evaluation of the value of potentially purchasing some sort of named nimble piece of gear from the armorer that I would rather have the Oath Taker and move away? You agree Oath Takers are great? Good. They are great. Like, they can get 67 melee attack, good melee defense, like, good health, good resolve, good initiative. There's, like, there's initiative builds where they're excellent, and 5k is a good price. And I like the two-handed flail. It'd be nice to have that. Yeah. I am looking for good bros, because there's a few second wave bros that I'd like to take on to sort of replace some of the more tempo-ish good, bros that have sort of served their function. And the other thing is I don't really want to be sitting at 12. I'd like to be sitting at, 14 or 15 just to, bros get injured or whatever. Or just hurt. He's a pretty good buy. I think I'm not going to take the caravan mission. I think I am going to buy him, and then I think I'm going to head back down to Heldenland and get some ammo and other stuff there. I think this is enough money still in the bank that I don't feel too bad. Let's see how he is. Not bad. So we got pretty high roll in hit points, mid roll in melee attack, low roll in melee defense, but he's got the stars, so he'll still grow nicely. He's got a buttload of initiative, so yeah, 2 stars in melee defense is good. I mean, I'd rather he just have 9 with 1 star, personally, so that it's reaping its benefits now, but this is still fine. He'll still be good. He'll be 38 melee defense after gifted, which is really good. Yeah, I mean, it goes without saying, but I think a lot of people still, there's like a mindset of evaluating bros based exclusively on their level 11 stats, where I think to myself, like, why? Because usually by the time your squad is level 11, you should, even with worse bros, you should be capable of doing most of the content. So, like, why evaluate them in that way? But yeah, this guy's good. I did tell a member of the Discord that I would name 10 melee defense with no stars on this bro right now. I think I would probably rather have 10 melee defense with no stars. I'd rather have the short-term benefit over the long-term gain. Which is still, you know, because the nice thing about no stars, obviously like on this bro it kind of doesn't matter because all of his secondaries are good. And melee defense is maybe not the best example because I'm still going to take the ones in melee defense. But in melee attack, for example, there will be a lot of times where I won't take the one roll and will instead use that to pump up secondaries that might be needing it. And so actually having more starting stats is even better than just the short-term benefit in that I can trade one melee attack for, you know, 4 fatigue or 4 hit points or 4 resolve or something like that. Not on this bro because his secondaries are always so good. I'm probably just always going to take the +1. But this would be like an example, right? So on this level, I could do this. I don't think that's bad. I don't think that's bad at all. But yeah, Swordmasters, great example, right? Plus, Swordmasters start out with so much melee skill, right? If your Swordmaster starts out with like 70 and no talent stars, and then you have a level up like this, yeah, you can just skip the +1 in melee attack and feel okay about it. I might even do that here. Why not? And I think I'll probably make this guy fatigue neutral. He's gonna have good enough melee defense. This might be another dodge fatigue neutral. Which, you know, because he nearly max rolled initiative. And so he'll get pretty good value out of it. It's kind of eking out just a little extra value, but I do think it's reasonable. Okay, and I think I'll take 9 lives here first level. He's got enough hit points I probably could have taken Colossus, but I think he's got good enough resolve that I'm not worried about the kind of minor downside to this sort of decision point between the two. So not going to do this caravan, might leave it up just in case I want to do it when I come back. And yeah, I think from there I'll just move on back to Heldenland. And we'll see what we do from there. Sepulcher of the Restless. If there was a tavern rumor in Brutalland that mentioned the undead rising southeast of the town with a famed shield, and so that's looking pretty likely to be coming from this specific camp based on the description. So we'll see. The team has fought a lot of undead, which I am okay with because undead are a overall easier enemy type. Okay, and this guy might let him take just a little bit of, we're kind of wanting him to run into there, but we'll see what they do. Nice. So moving up a bit made it so these Geists moved in kind of a dumb position. Let's see if I can actually take advantage of it or not. Got him. Nice work. Kill that ghost. Okay, so Spearbro is wavering, and so probably won't have the 95% chance to hit at the moment. So could potentially have a failure chance of greater than 1 in 20. We'll see what happens. Oops, sorry for the shake. Here we go. Okay. Pretty sure. Yeah, I guess I got a turn. Might save the ammo. Here we go. Ghosts, be gone. Should put the dog down before attacking. Kind of a silly misplay, doesn't really matter, but always something I should be doing, and calling out when I do it wrong. But sometimes I play quickly and just notice the mistake I made. Alright, nice clean fight. Yeah, not a bad, yeah, exactly. The fight where you take literally 0 damage, you know. Hey, and as advertised, Famed Shield, and this is a great one. Famed Shields get so much hate, and I understand the disappointment of a Famed Shield if you get them in excess. But one that gives you 25 melee defense, that's a good shield. That's an excellent shield. I would take this over some stuff. I don't know. Now, unfortunately, I do already have a Famed Shield, so it's going to be replacing the old one, but hey, it's a good one. So quite good. All right. So this spear bro, I think I am going to take just a little more fatigue for this bro. Just a bit to hold out a little longer in some of the longer fights. So I'll go ahead and grab nimble. And he's already got a pretty good nimble setup. I might make it just a smidge better and put him at 40 instead of the 41% by moving some of these helmets around. Yeah, that'll work. Need to buy some ammo. My throwers are looking real sad. And I got a knife to replace. And I guess that's basically it. Okay. To Heldenland, where I'm kind of desperately in need of supplies generally. Unfortunately, pretty expensive, but that's okay. Got a swordmaster for relatively cheap, but still out of my price range. Okay. I guess the only building to really meaningfully interact with is the marketplace. It's not a great sale price, but I think I'm going to sell these just to stock up somewhat reasonably for a kind of journey through the desert to maybe see a southern city somewhere. I mean, I know there's a road going there, so there will be something over there generally. So I am just going to... Oh, and actually, I bet someone's got worse armor, yeah. I was gonna say, I've got a few old briggy pieces of armor that are still like thug level that need to be improved. Okay, so as much as it pains me, I think I am gonna buy all 3 stacks of ammo here, despite how expensive they are. I'm also definitely gonna buy some tools. I'm gonna try to avoid buying the medical supplies here. Definitely gonna buy some food. I think like 5 days of food should be good. Yeah, 5 days of food, 5 days of crowns, and like 50-ish tools. I think this will be good enough. The food number is kind of a lie because if I go through the desert, food consumption goes up, so it's not actually 5 days of food. It's a little bit less. Okay, so easy orc camp. Sure. Sounds good to me. Haven't really fought orcs much in this campaign at all. Have I fought any orcs? Maybe haven't fought any, actually. This'll be Sombro's first time seeing them. How frightening that must be. Just gonna loop around with the spear bros. Gonna leave a single vulnerable hex for some hapless orc to charge in and think he's gonna stun something of value. See if any of them have throwing weapons. Ooh. think if they did, they probably would have pulled him out already. Didn't even charge. I was really hoping that flail would find its way around that shield, but it did not. Given that this guy's a juicier target, I may as well just attack there. There's the javelins. There's always some nerd who's got javelins on the orc side. Some javelin tossing nerd. There we go, that's the charge. Kill this guy with dogs. And he runs. You know, war dogs would be pretty scary. This was even for the camp type that this was, it was still a very, very small amount of orcs. Realize it's still a very low day count number, so alright, got some strange meat. Best not to ask where it came from. And this guy, I don't know why I've got the throwing axes over the javelins. That might be an artifact from fighting some ancient dead that I just keep forgetting to fix. Tempo thrower here. Could grab gifted, just to give him a bit more stats to throw a little better. That's kind of all I even care about with this bro right now. So we'll just go gifted. It's a tempo build of a not that great bro that definitely I'll want to replace eventually, but okay. So I do have a bro with Rally the Troops, so I'm just going to do this one to do it quickly. We are not quite professional. Professional is at, I think, 1050. So if I see that one pop up next, I probably still won't quite do it, assuming there's a better option as a different ambition to take. Oh, let's see. Do I risk giving this guy a concussion for not eating, or do I like the fact that he doesn't eat much? I'll leave him alone. There we go. Sergeant Sash is online. Will help against all the geists that now I'm probably done fighting for a while. But, you know, that's fine. Any nomads handy? Let's see. I don't think... I suppose there could be a city there. But in any case, let's see what's to the left. Could just be path. Not sure. But we'll see soon enough. Alright, got some nomads down here. Could go off the trail and see where they're coming from. Bros are in very good spirits from all the ambitions. So, here we go. Many cutthroats, easy. So keeping spirits up will be good. So chaining these super easy fights that are available on the map is a good way of doing it. Okay, here I think I may as well just charge forward. Okay. Fight this last guy. Hang on to our scraps of ammo that we've got. No sense in completely wasting them, I suppose. Okay, not a single point of damage again. Decent trade goods. Otherwise, not even enough tools and ammo to cover what I used, but that's fine. Could maybe sweep the desert a little bit while I'm down here. Oh, hey. Okay. That's another very doable fight. This one's at least like a real fight. Granted, not much of one, but it's at least something. Nomads are a nice source of a okay reach two-handed weapon in the form of the pole mace. So I think I will probably need to charge at them, given the range superiority that they seem to have. Yeah. You hate pole maces? Like you hate fighting against them, or you hate to use them? Because if the answer is both, I am pretty much in agreement. Yeah, exactly. Yep. Scary in the hands. Yeah. My thoughts exactly. Yep. Yeah, pole maces are fine. Like, I like getting them because absent other options, it's still nice to have them, but yeah, they're definitely on the low end of the totem pole as far as, like, you know, good reach weapons. I probably do. I think I probably use more reach weapons than most people. And I think it's an artifact of how heavily I use spears in so many fights that, like, you know, sort of a natural consequence of that, like, the value of one weapon is affecting the other in that way. So I think I use more reach weapons than probably most Battle Brothers players. Do I want to occupy that hex? I maybe don't. Yeah, I mean, I think it's an interesting thing. Like, you know, there's some things that you can evaluate that, like, you see an obvious consequence. Like, you know, maces make Catals better. Nets make Catals better, you know. And those are, like, obvious because it's kind of built in. But there's a couple, like, subtler ones that are, you know, reach weapons are better if you use spears, as an example. Or, like, swords are better if you use hammers, etc. I think I'm not going to occupy this hex with this bro. I do have 9 lives, and dodge and, like, decent melee defense value, but it still seems a little spooky. I don't know, maybe it's not that bad, but I'm still just gonna... What I might do is back up, put that dog down, and chill. I think I will not put a dog in range of this guy. Kind of want that armor as like a, you know, I don't know, because it's good. Oh, I should have put a dog down before attacking. Gotta stop doing that. Let's see. I think I like where this guy is. I could give this guy a bonk. Okay, or not, which is also fine. I say give him a bonk and move forward, but okay. I want to make sure that guy doesn't get... Really? There we go. I think he's got enough body armor that... Oh, well, never mind. I was gonna say that I'm not afraid of the whip, but he can't move anyway. Let's see. I should probably keep focusing on these enemies up here. Stunned him. Okay. That guy's not even running yet. A little surprised. Good. I'm glad that dog decided not to occupy one of these hexes against the leader. I hope I don't lose. Let's see. Do I care about Dietmar? I don't think I really do. Absolutely I don't. If he dies... I don't think he will, but if he does die in getting this armor, I kind of don't care. He's on the chopping block to get replaced anyway. That's right, dogs. Go up there. That's wonderful. That's where I want you to go. Okay, proc 9 lives. Now I can't hit crap. There we go. Alright. Not too bad. Took a little bit of scattered damage kind of all over. A few bros got knocked decently good, but got a heavy southern mace, a boar spear, and got that sort of transitional armor, which is pretty good. I do have a few pocket shields that I'm kind of hanging on to I can replace with Sipars. Black Fire, hello, hello. You'll be happy to know that you're still doing well. I mean, you got a bruised leg, but that happens. Okay. So I think on this bro, on Dietmar, yeah, you took a knock, but it's all right. Bruised leg can be dangerous though. Like it's one of those. Sometimes I'll take fights that are, you know, I'm like, oh, this will be fine. I'll just go see what it is, and if it's scary, I'll run away. And I'll forget one of my bros has a bruised leg, and then I try to run, and the enemies are faster, and that bro gets caught, and then I'm very sad. I'll make sure that doesn't happen. Also, hello, Blue Borgigan. I actually don't know how to say your name. I say Borgigan, like that's Borgigan, 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 Borgigin. Maybe it sounds nothing like any of that. Well, one of those was right. I said too many rapid fire. There's enough delay in response that who knows. That's all right. I originally decided the pronunciation of my name long ago was Slurgy, like with a J sound, and a StarCraft caster, when I was playing that at a competitive level, was like, Slurgy, Slurgy, Slurgy. I could say this all day long. Slurgy, Slurgy, Slurgy. What a fun name. And I was like, well, not what I had in mind, but I guess, you know, I don't hate it. So. All right, and I'm gonna do the crazy thing that I've done previously with the Dodge Forge, and I think I'm gonna make this guy Dodge Forge. And I think his secondaries are good enough. I don't really care to take the +2 in hit points. Probably don't need any more fatigue. I'm going to take what essentially translates to a little bit less than 1 melee defense of, dodge converted defenses. Also, we'll add a tiny bit of range defense, which, not irrelevant, especially like goblins and stuff like that. And I am in the south fighting nomads. So I'm going to take dodge and take that point of initiative. Take the old 5. Who knows? Maybe this is a secret fencer. Yeah, I decided the pronunciation, it was decided very, very, very long ago when I was like 11 years old and I was playing WinRisk, which is just Risk on Windows, with my older brother, and he just went to type my name, and I still don't really understand how his hand was laid on the keyboard. He kind of just said a da-da-da-da-da, and out came Slurgy. And that's how we pronounced it at the time. And I kept using that online screen name ever since. I think very rarely does someone pick their screen name, when they're like 11 years old and still keep it like well over 20 years later. But it's kind of a fun one. I suppose I could replace some of these padded, dented nasal helmets as well. Actually, what I might do is get a better nimble setup here. Put some of the Also, if just Helmer. Definitely a tempo bro, as you can see from the 59 melee attack at level 5. But, he's hanging out. He's doing his thing. Might bring him in to replace, one of the kind of injured bros, depending on if there's a fight coming up. Also, if anyone wants a bro named after them, all you must do is just speak up and make a request. Happy to do it. The channel name G4 was picked because all the domains they were going to use were taken, so somebody just said, just randomly, I'm okay, G4 isn't taken, G4. Nice. That's kind of cool. Was G4, that was that like gaming TV station, right? Am I thinking of the right thing? It had God, that absolute unhinged composer who does the video games live concerts. God, what is his name? I can't remember it. Just randomly type accidentally. Well, yeah. So yeah. I understood what you were saying. I filled in the blanks. I used context clues. I do recommend that you play Battle Brothers. I recommend it to, well, I was going to say anyone, It's not a game that is for everyone, I will say that. It is surprisingly deep with a surprisingly long learning curve, despite how sort of simple it looks. But it's a very fun one to figure out. For me, I think it has a lot of the same... There's a lot of the same reasons I like a lot of other roguelikes are also why I like this game. And just other strategy games in general. So if you find you get enjoyment out of like, you know, crafting your own sort of magic decks, not just net decking, or you find that you enjoy, you know, iterating on strategies and like Slay the Spire or games like that, I think it's a great game. I think people who play it for the sort of story, narrative, role-playing type aspects also enjoy it and get a lot out of it. But I think it has a lower or like shorter shelf life from that perspective, but still can give a ton of enjoyment. So I think it's a great game. I've reviewed very few games on Steam, just because I don't bother. But I have reviewed Battle Brothers. I figure a review that has as many hours as I have of playtime, I don't know, is good for the game. Well, this is a pretty easy looking large collection of colorful nomad huts and tents huddled together in the desert. But it might mean that I'll need to cycle someone out. Luckily, it's only a few archers. This is actually a really small number of enemies for the largest type of nomad camp. Despite it still being early in the campaign, that's still really small. Yeah, so I think I'll keep Stone 51 alive. Urtuk the Desolation. I actually don't know what that is, but if that gets compared to Battle Brothers, I will, oh, okay. I see a hex grid. I mean, all right. Low fantasy, hex grid. At least superficially, yeah, and it looks cool. Okay. Similar to Battle Brothers Into the Breach, all right. Yeah, he does. You know, actually, what's funny, Portugan, is that I was literally just... he leveled up very recently, and I was literally just talking about that very thing. That I wanted to take quick hands and didn't. I think it was maybe it was on a different bro, but it was the same, like... Quick hands is definitely more value now. And yeah, he did spend a lot of time doing nothing. That is partially because I didn't put him in a dangerous hex because he took a whole bunch of arrows to the face or the body. But yeah. And I like taking quick hands on my fatigue neutrals. I know some people don't, but I think with the way I play with spears, it's like kind of a, I don't know. No-brainer is not quite the right way to put it, but it's good. It's sufficiently good value, for sure. Okay. Yeah, in Battle Brothers, you can move through allied units, but not more than one. So if there's 2 hexes of allied units, even if you have enough movement points, you can't make it through. Yeah, you can move straight through one ally. And I did add Urtuk the Desolation to my wish list. It looks cool. I'm certainly gonna watch the trailers and read a tiny bit about it. looks cool, at least at a glance. Yeah, people have said quick hands on a fat nude is for people with bad positioning, and I think that is... The interesting thing about that is I think for certain playstyles, I'll go so far as to say that's correct. With the way I play, where I make high use of spear bros and sort of moving into sort of a rotating blob in a lot of cases because I have so many throwers, for me and that playstyle, it's good. Yeah, this is a shit ton of pole maces. So that's a little spooky, but that's okay. We will we'll be just fine. Yeah, the pole mace is, relatively speaking, a little underwhelming. I think that's accurate. Okay, I'm gonna wait to see what those pole maces do. I'm gonna try to tie them up on the tank, at least somewhat. Okay. Woof. Yeah, so I can bring the tank up to here, which actually I don't hate. I suppose I'll leave this guy here so that he doesn't get in range of that pole mace. Potentially might pull the pocket shield out of this guy too. Okay, that actually went really smoothly. So that guy's still gotta go, but I feel like I can... I'll just throw here. Okay. I'm gonna let this Nomad go first before I decide to move anyone else that's on this bottom side. Okay. Probably wasn't even worth throwing at that guy, but, you know, I did it. Still, this has been very clean. Alright, let's get some of these other bros involved. Fighting nomads before they've got dodge is so nice. Then they have dodge, and then it makes you realize how good dodge is as a perk. Because suddenly it feels like you can't hit them. Oh, oops. Oh, hopefully that won't matter. Yeah, some turns are better than others. That's right, the fight is all but over now. Get in the tank. Nice. So, took one big ol' hit to the head with the banner, but otherwise I actually hardly got hit at all. No famed items or anything. I have no idea how close I am to a settlement. Because there's something, I don't know, somewhere. But still, that was really good loot. And 4 pole maces, which... yeah. That is nutty. I agree. I'm going to equip them. I think I'd rather have, in general, I think the Jagged Pike, with the exception of Ancient Dead, but that's kind of its own category. With the exception of fighting Ancient Dead, I think the Jagged Pike's going to be better than a pole mace. Like, for sure. Like, not even close. Just the utility of being able to move 2 and attack, I think, is better. Despite the fact that it has really bad armor ignoring damage. That's okay. It applies bleeds. That's good enough for me. Alright, another bro hits Nimble. This bro that I badmouthed as soon as I hired him. Because I kind of hated him. Because he had Dastard. And has performed pretty well. So I shouldn't hate too much, I guess, if I have to. Eight and 8, that's fine. 41% nimble value is good enough for me. Good enough for me. Oh, here I am moving items onto a bro that I am also just going to take Nimble on. I mean, a real case could have been made for turning this guy into a fatigue neutral, but not going to. Do I level RDF? So it depends. I will do it on a couple bros in certain situations. Oh yeah, the no repairing rule definitely slows me down. Oh, I mean, it's still a lot of money. But yeah, I will level RDEF on. There's kind of two bros, at least for me, that I'll level it on. If I have a frontline banner, which is actually my favorite banner, if the stars align, my favorite banner is a frontline tanky banner that has good range defense. Because as soon as you take rally, as long as you only have nimble and not forged, and you've got light armor, and you're sitting in front of ranged bros, you become like an arrow magnet. The enemy goblins can't help but shoot at your sergeant. And so that's, you know, gamblers, thieves, a few other bros can roll that way. And then I'll give them a bunch of RDEF and make them sort of an arrow magnet. It takes a certain, you know, somewhat special set of circumstances to get there. I'm sure that there are others that I'm just not capitalizing on well enough. But yeah, anyway, long story short, I will level RDEF and then correspondingly take anticipation to go along with it on a banner. I think is really good. I'll also do it on like midline tanks sometimes if I make a nimble tank, but since I sort of bypassed nimble tanks altogether by getting an early decayed coat of plates, he doesn't need it. So yeah, ended up being just fine without it. But yeah, the no repairing rule that I have does certainly slow me down a little bit. Not too much though. It's not like super dramatic. Because, you know, it's not like it slows down levels or anything like that. But I just I'm annoyed by going through and doing this stuff. I just can't be arsed. And it feels weird. It feels, I don't know. I don't like it. So I just don't do it. Okay. We're probably pretty close to 1050 based on the last sort of, when I checked it, probably are close to 1,000 now. So maybe this will be the one I take. Like selling 25 trade goods takes forever. 5 packs of beasts. I don't know. Sometimes, like if all I see are big packs of Ifrits or things that are just hard to be profitable with my team comp, like, meh. Visiting every city, honestly, I'm probably not far from that. That feels like a really weird one to take. I like very, very rarely take this ambition. But I only have like 2 southern cities and then like maybe 2 more. I think there are 19 total cities from when I checked previously. And so I think I've probably visited 15. I'm going to do it. So you can see your progress on this by clicking on the minstrel. Okay, I visited 14 of the 19. Yeah, there is I know that mod exists. I've seen it. I've seen the weird extra piece of interface on like when Some Weird Sins plays and stuff like that. And I don't fault anyone for using it or playing with it. I think if that's like, I totally get it. I don't think it's a wrong way to play the game. I just, I don't like doing it. I like to, this part of the game, like right here, the early part is like too stressful and too scrappy. And the later parts are just like click, kill, click, kill, click, kill. But here's like the interesting part of the game for me. And I like making it last longer. And so, so that's why I have that sort of house rule of not repairing items. So, oh yeah, and I should see, where is my renown? Oh, okay. Well, it turns out I could have taken professional renown. Whoops. You know, you live, you learn. All right, Hikmah. And so this is the green flagged southern city-state. And so along with the green flag is always the arena. I learned that just a couple months ago. So we'll see what's here. We'll see what's in the arena. Let's see, how's the sale price? Wow. Regular wooden shield selling for 19. Oh boy, how many campaigns have I played? I don't know. That's a good question. It's a really good question. I genuinely, I just don't know. Oh, I suppose the sale price is good because ambush trade routes. I got the game, let's see, I've had it in my library for, is there a way to see that? Like 2 years ago? And I didn't play it a ton right at the beginning. But so I'm a like relatively late comer compared to a lot of people in the community, but check my oldest achievement. Oh yeah, that's a good way of doing it. View all my achievements. Looks like July 3rd, 2022. So yeah, almost exactly 2 years ago. Almost, yeah. Lose your first mercenary in battle. It's embarrassing how quickly that happened. Did that a lot before I killed a Geist or a fallen hero or anything. Yeah, so 2022. So I don't know how many campaigns I've done. That's a good question. There's a bunch of achievements that I've not done because I don't care that much about Steam achievements, and I've never reached 8,000 renown, and I've never reached day 365 because I find the game to be really boring at that point. All right, let's see what's in the arena. Hyenas, 4 hyenas, sure. The Spear Bros can kill the hyenas with no problem. So I'll probably bring the banner in just for the free resolve. Not free resolve, but you know. I will give him a bit better gear though, just in case. Nothing too heavy, so we can actually still do stuff. A lot of this stuff's broken. I'll just give him a better helmet. And again, just in case. Actually, 8 and 6 is not bad. Okay. Quick kill some hyenas. Everyone's confident. You'll love to see it. Okay. Booing the hyenas. Let's see. They have a lot of movement, so I don't want them to run around on the back of the banner. So I might go like this. Whatever. Oh. Might just walk up and stab this one. Coward. Come here, hyena. There you are. Okay. Banner hitting 7. Very nice. And I've been leveling range skill. So I might make this an overwhelm gunner banner. Where would I allocate my last perks then? Nimble, fearsome, overwhelm, crossbow. And then Pathfinder. And I guess that's the build. Okay. Yeah. So definitely going to take Nimble here. Yeah, maybe. I mean, possibly. I guess it kind of depends on where his initiative ends up being. And I agree with you that I care about it for both dodge and overwhelm, but he's going to have almost so much that even after taking the 25% penalty from waiting, he'll outrange or out initiative a lot of things. We'll see. Either way, those would be taken later on. In general, I agree with you that Relentless would be the pick, but I do really like Pathfinder from a positioning perspective quite a lot. And I think this bro might end up with so much initiative that it'll be fine. So if I can get a handgun on this guy, and then I've got another... I don't normally do this build, really. It's not never, but not as often. I'm not building 2 overwhelmed gunners on most runs, but here I am. Kind of fun. All right, so what were the missions here? Contracts, escort caravan to... I'm just gonna... No. And... deliver cargo to Brunenland, a day to the north by road. So it's that one. Can see where this path leads along the way. I guess it probably just goes up there. Sure, I'll do that. And then sell stuff for a really good price. Unfortunately, this city is producing spices, so those won't sell for a ton. But otherwise, this sale price is looking roll juicy. So I'm just gonna sell it all. At some point it would be really nice to get, do I leave a whole mace in the inventory? Is there anyone who would maybe want to use it? Oh, I should probably use it over the hooked blade. It's not even that much better. I mean, it's better, but yeah. Kind of forgot I had that out there. And it'd be nice at some point to get that first caravan upgrade. Oh yeah, was there any good bros for sale here? Now that I've got some money. Could maybe pick up a ranged Nomad. I don't hate them. This guy's got a fighting spear. Probably not many people get excited about seeing that, but I do. Because I sometimes buy them anyway. So then it's like a recruit for the extra 3,000. Still can't afford them anyway, so it doesn't matter. So, alright. I will do this mission. Taking something to Brunenland. I've got a couple good bros. I don't have too many. Like, this guy's terrible. And in fact, probably right on the verge of, yeah, just getting replaced. Bringing this guy in. But yeah, this guy's terrible. This guy's good. I'll let Stone know that I named the first dingus since a conversation I had with him today after the first good bro I found. This starting companion is always good. This guy is not very good, but he's fine for now. This guy's really good. This tank's really good. Another starting companion, so of course he's really good. This spear bro is exactly what I want for him. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I don't know. I've tried doing that, but I've found that managing all the bros that are in a recruitment pool is just too... I don't know. You really have to fish for some good ones sometimes. And I would kind of rather just go with the security of... Oh, I can do that on the way. That's a pretty easy fight. I like the security of just recruiting premium backgrounds and getting a bro that I know will be okay. That's mostly it. Yeah, I don't know. I try to not take too much damage in fights. I would like to have like 14 or 15 bros. So yeah, and with peasant militia, of course, you just get a bunch of bad bros, but a bunch of bad bros turns out really good. But yeah, the butchers for 170. Maybe I should maybe check out butchers for 170, but I don't know. I think honestly I'd rather just save up for oath takers and hedge knights and sell swords, and I'm just like guaranteed to get someone good instead of slowly bleeding out money. Could be wrong, but alright. So I think I'm going to go fight those ancient dead. And I'm going to just put mallets on the spear bros. Well, hello, Eredin. How are you this fine day? Despite our disagreements on cleavers, I always enjoy seeing your additions to discussions on the Discord. I disagree with lots of people about lots of things, and I'm wrong about a lot of things, so... Oh, fine knight? Yeah, fair enough. I suppose you can still see there is sunshine here, so. Got him. The theme of the playthrough, I don't know that there's much of a theme really. It is the beginning origin, the very first one. The rebuilding a company, fighting good old Hoggart. So just gonna do the way I like to play the game. I mean, the kind of made up rules roguelike way that I do, and beat Monolith by 150 and move on to the next origin with my own special set of, you know, challenge rules, which you can see, or like no cheese and stuff that you can see in the description below. Classic fundamental Battle Brothers, that's exactly right. That's the theme. I mean, I like Battle Brothers the way it is. I don't know. I think it's just a very good game in its original state. I really do. What I've seen of Legends doesn't quite appeal to me. But I felt the same way about mods for that's right, mana culture. I felt the same way about like mods for Slay the Spire, where like some of them are cute and fun in their own way, but like the base game's really good. There's a reason why people like it. Boo. Can't move an attack without a little spare fatigue. Oof. I usually do. We were actually just talking about that. There's a lot that I just don't have it on yet. For a while there, it was just because I didn't have a sufficient amount of like two-handed weapons. Actually, you can see that when I started the stream, that was one of my short-term objectives. So I just didn't have enough. You know, of a variety of weapons to even do any sort of swapping. Oh, I love... So, Anatomists, I think... I won't say it missed the mark, but it wasn't quite for me. It's not my favorite, but I love Cultists. I think Cultists is really neat. I like Cultists quite a bit. Oh, whoops, I should have attacked a different legionary. My bad. That's right, the dog finished him. Yeah, smaller companies. I mean, partially I think that depends on the origins you like to play. Oh, whoops. Boy, that's another... I don't think Cultist requires really long campaigns. You don't get as much power very quickly. So, in that regard, I agree. But that's kind of why I like it, because I am a sadist. Oof. Alright. Nearly procced 9 lives on that guy, so I'm gonna make sure to... Alright. Yeah, I mean, like my cultist run of my last, you know, win streak that met its ultimate demise, I didn't have any cultists that were the rank of whatever, you know, any of the high-ranked cultists. I didn't get very many of the sacrifice events, but... Yeah, I mean, I have taken cultists to get the very highest rank Prophet of Dovkul or whatever it is, and I thought it was one of the most fun campaigns I ever played. I don't know. I find cultists to be really fun. I like it a lot. No, I've never gotten the face and body armor. I probably could have in that campaign if I wanted to, because, you know, obviously it went on long enough to get the Prophet, but jeez, it took forever. But yeah, I think the neat thing about Anatomist Potions is the sort of unique builds that it does enable. So that part of it is cool. Let's see, do I have enough medical supplies? Maybe. Got this sword master I could maybe hire. Love me a good sword master. Oh man, called out for the event frequency mod. Oh my god, BB edit. The shame you must feel. I actually have never even... I've thought about getting BB edit just to like set up example squads to test certain battles out, but never bothered with it. I will say, Blackfire, your emoji game is on point. And I suppose I should probably... I think I like the Ancient Bladed Pikes better than the Pole Maces, generally. It's kind of a toss-up, but the extra hit chance is nice. I don't know. Maybe I'll keep the Pole Maces. Yeah, I think I'll just keep the Pole Maces. I don't want to hang on to extra gear. Nah. Oh yeah, and those hammers. I should not sell the hammers. Or the mallets, rather. Which is a type of hammer. Because those were on... Yeah. Probably something like that. So I got the 2 Spear Bros. You like the pole mace? Like you like to use it or you like to fight against it? Because those are 2 different things. previous discussions we were having, and I agree, is I kind of don't like using it, and I kind of don't like fighting against it. It kind of sucks on both ends. Okay, don't like fighting against them. All right. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, they're fine. They're like mildly underwhelming relative to the other two-handed reach weapons. Like a two-handed hammer is just like better. The two-handed reach hammer, I should say, reach version. Okay, I've got a cheap, well, not cheap, but a normal priced hunter here. I could maybe grab a hunter. Maybe I don't need it though. Maybe I'm fine with just the tempo throwers and keeping those around. Yeah, I don't think I need to. I'm gonna probably spend the money on the card upgrade. So let's see. So I want to complete the ambition of visiting every town and fortification in the world. Based on this road here, I don't think I missed a southern city down there. So I'm going to get the other southern city here. So that's one. Let's see. Minstrel. All right, there's 4 more settlements. I'm going to highlight over each to make sure I actually went to them. It's in villages. This one. Oh, yeah, I've obviously been there. And I've definitely been to all these. Yeah. Okay. So, remind myself, there were 4, right? Yeah, okay. So there are 3 settlements here-ish and 1 down here. So given that it's day 32, I want to make sure I get the most out of the desert before day 40 hits. And kind of clear these nomad camps that I see. So I think what I want to do is kind of wander through the desert and take like a wide berth to go down here somewhere and find that last southern city. And so I'm gonna buy probably a bit more food despite the fact that I've got 6 days worth. Definitely gonna buy the tools and ammo despite them being overpriced because of the ambushed trade routes. Guess I could have done this contract, but meh. I'm gonna buy just a little bit of food since I'm gonna be traveling through the desert. You use food at a faster rate. And I'm gonna hang on to the money that I've got right now because I might, in this journey out into the wilds, purchase a cart upgrade. Okay, nothing here. Yeah, I would say your timeline, Eredin, is like pretty similar to mine, actually. I think that's obviously depends on origin and just the company situation and what the map is like and whatever. In playing unexplored, sometimes I go a direction that is stupid and didn't realize it, but yeah, I think that's, oh hey, an ancient statue. Do I go there now or do I like hang on to this? I've been just proccing the event as soon as I see it in a lot of my runs, but it occurs to me that it's a good idea for the way I like to play, where I'm going to do Monolith and then I don't retire the company, but I stop playing it. I should just do the ancient statue right before the monolith fight. You know, go down south, chug my potions, go to the statue, parry, do your, you know, the lewd jokes, everyone has a good time, and then go fight the monolith. So I think saving the statue is a good idea. There's no need right now. My mood is really good. Let's see, do I follow these footsteps for these orcs? I think so. Boy, there's a lot of battles in here. Maybe orcs and nomads were here? Goblins. Okay, a sea of tents. I think if I had more than just a couple bros with nimble, I'd feel a lot more comfortable with this. Similarly, if I had like 1 or 2 handguns, I think that this is doable, but not worth the risk, basically. I should say doable, like, as in it's, I don't know, what's the right way of putting it? Like, it's certainly possible. Oh, my banner's not fat anymore. I kind of liked him fat. Not too many. I mean, it depends, right? So a few bros are nimble, but I've got just a few more that I'd like to get there. Yeah, if everyone had nimble, sure. That's kind of where I'm at. Not even everyone, but like most. Come on, bud. What are you holding that shield for? Not who I aimed for, but I'll take it. I guess that guy's not gonna nimble. He can be pushed up a bit. Alright, adios, Blue Borskin. Have yourself a lovely evening. Oof, 2 stuns. Rude. Yeah, I gotta get quick hands on more of these bros. There we go. They're all breaking now anyway. Very brave of that guy to not run. I sure would have ran. I'm a filthy coward, but I would have ran. And you know what? Then I'd be alive. Okay. Nice and clean. Only one bro really took too much damage. Not a very exciting camp, but you know, they can't all be. Alright. This dodge fatigue neutral leveled up. Go ahead and put that in the title to remind myself. Yeah, I mean it's you know, it'll work. And probably just go gifted here. Oh, you know, I was just seeing how I want to do more quick hands, and probably could have done it here, and probably should have. It'll be fine. Boy, this keeps rolling +2 in hit points every single level. I'm gonna start taking some of them because at some point definitely need it. So yeah, I guess I'll just grab. There's no flail that has 2 tiles of reach, unfortunately, but that's okay. He can use something else. Still gonna give him quick hands. Let's go down and see this other southern city, whatever it is. But first, some nomads. Another easy nomad camp. Some cutthroats, some outlaws. Anything I want to do prior to the fight? Not really. Just gonna do the fight as normal. Couple pole maces, which realistically is the only enemy that's really represents much threat. So we just take those out, then they don't represent any threat. Alright, good night, Aridin. Have yourself a lovely sleep. Or Gute Nacht, if you're a German speaker. I think that's how it's said. Not sure. Oh, whoops. All right. Nice and clean, not a single point of damage. Leather neck guard to apply to something. Otherwise a nice additional clean haul. We're getting perilously close to needing to get that card upgrade, which, you know, I'm just fine with. So I'm gonna throw this leather neck guard on something, and I guess it can just be a padded leather. Maybe one of these like medium armors, but yeah, I'll just put it on a padded leather that I'm using on a bro I care about. Go ahead and give it to one of my frontline spear bros. They're doing some heavy lifting. Seems sensible to give it to them. Okay, and here we are. The other southern city. Let's see what's going on here in Kabira. Ambush trade routes. You kind of love to see it. So probably not much on offer here. Some nomads, a pretty cheap nomad here in Wazi the Swine. Escort caravan to Sudheim. Deliver cargo to Brunelland. Might do that one. Might not though, because I could check out kind of what's in the desert and hit up Hikmah. And then maybe clear this part of the desert afterwards. It seems like that could be worthwhile. Unfortunately, despite the ambushed trade routes, the trade goods that I'm hanging on to, it looks like they are producing here, which is too bad for me. So they're not interested in buying them. I don't think there's any reason for me to hang on to the Sipars. Might grab this net, just to have handy for one of the throwers. You never know when you'll need it. Don't really need tools or ammo or food. Or medical supplies. Kind of need medical supplies, but nobody's injured, so it's fine. So, what's more important to me? Sort of clearing the camps in the desert, or getting this ambition done a little faster? I think I kind of like the idea of exploring west just one little sweep. Just to see what I see out there. And then returning to Kabira to sell the bounty. And then from there, probably returning to Hikmah, maybe doing an arena fight or two, coming up through here, and then getting the last towns discovered in the center of the map. I feel like that seems like a good plan to me. I would like to acquire a handgun or 2, or possibly even 3 prior to leaving the south. So you can either get those the conventional way, using trade and barter and using gold, or the alternative way to get handguns. Am I really going to get blocked by water? That would be so sad. Not completely. I was gonna say, if it were water, that would be a huge chunk of the map. But if I'm gonna acquire a handgun, I hope this isn't kinda gotta be careful traveling along these islands sometimes. But if I do acquire a handgun the non-traditional way, I don't like angering a southern site or southern city that I have good passage to the kind of far reaches of the map, so probably not Kabira. Not Hikma, because Hikma is how I can do the arena, and I don't want to close off the arena to myself. But there on the right side of the map sits Al Anwar, and there I've got an enemy, or a potential, city to make an enemy of, and I can get their handguns on my terms, where I don't have to pay for them. Alright, so we got some Ancient Dead. A lot of auxiliaries, so not too scary of a camp. Unfortunately, I have the Spear Bros in their, speared form, so they're not going to be quite as good, which is too bad, but fine. Okay. Nice. I'm gonna go ahead and make. Yeah, this is a rare map layout. The whole undead fortification, ancient old wall castle combined with the plushed grass oasis. This is a very unique place. That is a fact. It is pretty strange. There those other guys are. There they are. Wow, the mallet didn't even kill the ancient auxiliary. I'm kind of surprised by that. Finish him, dog. Okay, well, tried. Yeah, that helmet did indeed save him. I thought even still, despite the helmet, I really thought that would finish him. But there Reminds me of some of those videos of like BMX bikers that have terrible falls, and you see him get up just screaming, "I love helmets! I love helmets!" Or maybe that's just one video that left a lasting impression, but I know that video exists. Just get out of the way. Now this one shielded enemy. Oh wow, the tank hit him twice. That was unexpected. Some gemmies. Wonderful things to sell. Still not a very exciting camp, but... Alright, tank has hit level 7. And I think we'll take this plus 4 HP roll. Just keep him safe during recover turns. And so, what to take now? It's either Lone Wolf to be able to send him off to do whatever for a while against certain enemies. I think he's reasonably set up to do that. So if I fight goblins, I can send him first and absorb a bunch of arrows. Or I just take Battle Forge and increase his armor value. I don't hate taking Pathfinder on a tank too, but kind of it starts to lose its value as soon as they get surrounded because they're not going anywhere. So, I don't know. Yeah, Forge is consistently useful. That is an accurate analysis. And considering I'm kind of using him as a midline tank with my Spear Bros. Brawny, I could do Brawny. Give him more fatigue to work with because he's still pretty light on it. Even better than Brawny, I think, would just be Bags and Belts if I wanted to go that route of some fatigue savings and throw more shields in his inventory. But, you know, I think I will just go Forge. It's the boring but obviously straightforward choice, and I'm definitely going to take it eventually, so... But yeah, I mean, I'll probably, you know, next perks will be Lone Wolf, Indom, probably Bags and Belts, Recover, and then last perk, then probably either Brawny or 9 Lives. We'll see. Let's see, what are these orcs up to? Some orc young. Where have you come from and where are you going? It's kind of a weird map, like I don't know what's going on exactly over there. On the left side. Like, here we go. A cute little mini orc camp. But yeah, that left side of the map it's a bit of a weird one. So let's see, if I go up here and shield wall, I can still protect this guy in this hex. If I hit here, hey, would you look at that? I can occupy that hex. Let's go ahead and do that. I mean, I'm acting excited about this fight that, like, clearly doesn't much matter, but you know. Probably should have waited on the attack on that guy so I could rally, but oh well. Rude. No throwing weapons for you. Alright. These cowardly orc young are all running away. Run them down. No survivors. You know, a lot of fantasy worlds often have the half-orc as a, you know, a recurring character. And the way they describe them, you always have to think to yourself, this half-orc didn't just come from nowhere. And you look at these guys and you're like, ugh. Plus they're mean. You woulda orc mommy? I mean, in some fantasy contexts, they make them a lot, you know, a lot nicer. The Warcraft 2 orcs are actually, you know, or I should say, not Warcraft. I mean, that's how I think about it because I'm an old man. But the Warcraft orcs are, you know, they can be endearing. Bonk. Another easy fight. The Hexen use the orc for their endowment? I don't... That sounds funny. When does that happen? The only time I can think of talking to Hexen is when there's the quest where, you know, you're supposed to fight them and they'll offer you a potion instead, I think is how the tree goes. What is or I guess, and also the, you know, the hut, the witch's hut. What event, what dialogue happens that they're using them for their endowment. That's incredible. What's the situation that... Is it just like a possible event related to a mission, or... I feel like I need to know. Because I've got a few of my favorite pieces of dialogue. Okay, it was just from a stream. Yeah. My favorite is when there are villagers burning a witch, and there's if you have a cultist, the cultist, goes up to them. It's like super dark, and tells them that Dovkul is angry and that this woman is not a witch, and the person like trying to burn the woman, suddenly like his nose starts bleeding and his jaw like splits open or something crazy, and the cultist says like, Dovkul is angry, angrier than I thought, go home and kill yourselves tonight or Dovkul will take you in your sleep, and it's something like that, and it's like, whew, spooky. The game has some, like, I really like the super gritty low fantasy writing. It's really good. I've thought about reading, I think Casey is his name, the writer for all the dialogue. I know that there's a Battle Brothers book. I've thought about reading it, but I've got too many things on my reading backlog that I want to hit before I do. Got a few other books that I've been wanting to read, but just haven't, because I play video games instead. But maybe I'll read that Battle Brothers novel. It's always nice to read something where you've got like some sort of context for it. It just makes reading it a lot, I don't know, easier. Alright, definitely going to sell stuff here. It's a pretty decent sale price, despite no longer having the ambushed trade routes. Still a good sale price. Definitely sitting on a good chunk of cash now. No guns for sale, because they used to have the ambush trade routes condition. Don't think I'm going to do a hunt down what terrorizes. I'd like to fight hyenas, but I kind of don't really want to fight nachos or serpents. I mean, nachos would be fine. Just don't want to fight serpents, really. I guess I could always just, like, I kind of don't care. If it ends up being serpents, I just don't do it. Whatever. Nachos. Whatever. I'll kill some nachos. I've got spear bros, so I ain't afraid of no nachos. It's actually a pretty, like, reasonably small group of nachos, given the, like, company strength that I've got. Like, this is really not bad at all. want to make melee contact somewhere just to make him start acting dumb. So I think I'll go here and tie up these nachos in the center. Alright, that seems like a good enough starting layout. Charge into my spears, you dumb beasts. Start taking those resolve procs. Bonk. Bonk. Okay, now I want to go up and occupy that hex. Okay, now I have another fresh hex I gotta protect right there. Just push up. There we go. There's the chain route. At least through most of them. I suppose maybe one of them could go up and eat that. Yeah, that's fine. I realize it's not like this is a terribly difficult fight generally, but man, spears make these fights go so smoothly. They just do. And it's not like they're trivially easy, like sometimes, like, I don't know. It's not totally unfeasible for some of these fights to kind of like get out of control. Even with a pretty developed company. It can definitely happen. Alright, so I think I'm going to hit it's over because those two that were retreating are not fleeing anymore and they're beyond my reach. So, cool. There's a nacho necklace that I can craft. So that's kind of nice. I can do it right here in Kabira. So I will go ahead and do that and probably put it on one of my spear bros. And next level, most likely on both of the spear bros, I'm just going to take fearsome. And so enemies feel afraid as they haplessly charge forward. Gonna buy lots of ammo, a little bit of tools and supplies. Feeling pretty rich now. Can definitely get that donkey upgrade. Let's see. And should I sell these other... I could hang on to the Noxera horn. There's a few recipes, like if I fight serpents, I can make the serpent whatever. I think I don't care about the brain. I'll hang on to the horns just a little bit. So, let's see. I'm gonna head back to Hikmah. I'll probably do it by way of this like southern patch of desert. I could buy like a fire pot just to sort of assist in cases where I don't even know why I have this light crossbow. At this point, it's so bad. I'd rather just start with the jabs out. So I could get a fire pot. I think it's nice to have. Could even get a smoke pot or flash pot. I'll get a smoke pot for the banner. Because I don't really need to have him participate in daggering down scary enemies for their armor. Despite the fact that his armor still really sucks. It'd be nice to fight more nomads. I'd like to just get the nomad plated mail on a few bros. But I'm going to start, getting a few of these consumables handy. Smoke pot to bail out bros that are in zone of control that I don't want to die. I don't buy smoke pots too often. I probably should get them more often than I do, to be honest. And I could buy a flash pot. It's kind of nice to have those, but I think I've filled the spots that I want to. So I think for now I'm just going to head back to Hikmah. Let's see, if that's a small enough pack of serpents. Oh, 6. Yeah, I was gonna say, if it's small enough, that's kind of just what I was saying, that could be a nice one to fight, to craft that attachment, if I even get the necessary materials from just this tiny pack of 6. Yeah, as long as you don't jump a necro camp. Not that I would know, but that does sound like something that could end a run prematurely. Not that I would know, but I can imagine. I could imagine a hypothetical scenario where you get overconfident and think you are ready to fight necro-savants because you've got some maces and nets and things like that. And then you do, but your bros are still weak and don't have nimble or anything, and then the necro-savants get out of control and you start taking some bad, resolve checks. And again, hypothetically. Yeah, the snake fights can definitely... that's why the beast fight contract, where I said, if it's serpents, I'm fine with just canceling the contract and running, because even when you're really careful, it's pretty easy, especially if there's a lot of them, for them to snag. Sometimes they'll move, every once in a while I feel like they move in very strange ways, and they create like a little mini donut and then they pull someone in there, and turns out it's a donut of death. And then they just all bite someone to death. That's right, the donut of death. If I were a aspiring restaurateur, that would be a good name for a donut at a shop. An American Cacona. I don't think I know what that means. I do enjoy when I hit an enemy with a hammer and I see out of the corner of my vision on the bottom, I see the turn order get modified. It's kind of a fun side effect of the stagger. Given some good bonkins here. Alright, nice, easy, clean fight. Alright. Spear bro. You know, I could use just a tiny bit more resolve, and that's a nice level for it because I am going to make them fearful of this spear. We'll see if there's we are at dodge day 4, the cutthroats, but not the outlaws. The outlaws don't get it till 40. The cutthroats are the ones that get it at 35. Pretty sure it's, I think you're right. I think it's 35. But the outlaws do not yet have it. But soon. They will have it very soon. Yeah, these small giveaway camps are they're nice. They're like a little confidence booster for the team, you know? And even though like you don't get too much as far as items go from the enemies themselves, it's still really nice to get, you know, a lot of times they spawn with trade goods. And so you can get like salt or silk or something like that, that, you know, relative to the risk, which is basically none, you know, that's a decent little chunk of money. Boy, it sure feels like they have dodge. They don't, but it feels like it. There we go. There we go. Run them down. All right. Says what I'm talking about. They come with cloth rolls and like a fire pot and 485 crowns, which, I mean, honestly, that's not bad. I got some plated Nomad mail, which is like, you know, certainly an upgrade over this patched mail shirt. So now I've got this guy with a much better set of armor for a fight that was essentially free. Okay. You know, I am actually what I'm thinking of doing. I'm thinking of making this a shiny gunner banner. Kind of what I'm thinking. So next perks are probably fearsome, crossbow and firearm mastery, and from there, overwhelm, because he's got some crazy initiative that I was pumping because I was kind of unsure what to do with him. And then the last perk will probably just be Pathfinder. So, yeah, fearsome, crossbow, firearm mastery, overwhelm, Pathfinder. Now I could do relentless instead, but I'm thinking Pathfinder just for getting in better terrain more easily to be able to fire more shots. Because I think he'll be so fast that I don't even need relentless. Especially with hyena pelt. I could be convinced to do relentless instead, but I don't know. At the moment, I'm kind of thinking Pathfinder, but that would still be one of the later perks. I think there's too many other good choices in the meantime. Let's see where these nomads are going. See if they're going to lead me to a camp, and they do. Excellent. Let's see. Do I need to purchase the donkey? I think I got enough slots still at the moment. I mean, I probably just still could, because I do definitely want to buy the card upgrade. But, let's see. Want to dagger down this guy for his armor. So I'm going to try to do that, if possible. Okay, kind of odd place for that guy to go, but sure. Guy regained his composure unexpectedly. Guess I don't really have a good place for this guy to go, huh? Just sort of loop around. Fearsome. Okay. I'm gonna get the guy in melee just to contribute with the surround. Okay. Start giving this guy a few nice stabs. Come on, buddy, don't be mean. I suppose if I have to, I can stun him with a pole mace. There we go. Okay. Not too bad. Got his helmet too. Can upgrade this armor here. No longer need the decayed reinforced mail hauberk, which is nice, because it's not very good. And can replace the gambeson with a stitched Nomad armor, I suppose. It'll lower the nimble value from 40 to 41% reduction, but that's still close enough for me. And I've got this helmet, which I can put on someone. Probably this guy. Which then allows me to hand out the padded kettle hat to someone, because boy, have we fought a lot of undead. Seems like a good place for it. Yeah. Alright, and then this guy, I think it's time for him to have quick hands. My hands have been too slow. So here again, I could continue to pump up the melee defense value of the dodge fatigue neutral, of taking another +5 in initiative, which I don't hate. Or would I rather have +3 hit points? I'll go with the initiative. The more melee defense you've got, the better the next point is. And for the defensive bros that are going to be holding those key positions, I say let's get them as much as possible. Alright, ambush trade routes, because we got some nomads doing some shenanigans. Good sale price here because of the settlement condition, so have an opportunity to sell some stuff. Got some cheap-ish manhunters, which is kind of an interesting middle background that can sometimes be good. Let's see what the arena's got to offer. 3 nomads. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. So let's see, who do I want to take out to fight the nomads? I want to bring the banner out because I just want to get him the resolve buff, since that's sort of shared across the team. And let's bring in some of the like good bros. These are special bros that I've named after people, and I think they're actually probably, they're like ones that like, these are, some of the other bros are like tempos that might stick around, but I might replace them. These are bros that are like incredible fatigue neutrals that I would love to have some more resolve on, and are just good. And I think will do well in this fight. I think I'll still leave this set up the way it is. And also, I probably should apply that mail patch to something. Maybe the adorned warrior's armor. Sure. It looks nice. That's a good look. Fit bros. Let's see. Yeah, okay. Okay, pretty good start. There we go. Alright, that was a nice clean and easy fight. Probably not going to stick around the arena for now, because I want to move on and complete the ambition, but still, that was nice. Nice to do for the time being. Okay, and so flail fatigue neutral. I could just take flail mastery now. It is one of the few masteries for two-handed weapons that like legitimately increases damage. Pound ignoring an additional 10% of armor on head hits. So seems like a good choice for me. Blackfire is going to be a very potent bro. And let's see. I think just a smidge more fatigue to work with actually might not be bad. I'd love to take hit points, but I just feel like I don't want to take the +2. I'm like allergic to it. So I'm going to take a little more fatigue just to have a little bit more to work with, because I think that will genuinely be really useful. As I get some heavier armors and stuff like that too. Ayo. I mean, you're probably the most potent bro on the team at the moment. Okay. Probably gonna get rid of these cloth rolls and all the other things that I can sell. Don't think there's anything else in the inventory that I want to hang on to. Yeah. Is there any reason for me to keep these mallets? I've managed to find... I feel like in this run I've probably used more mallets and for longer than I normally do. But I'm not mad. They've done pretty well, actually. Despite how dumb they look. They just look like a toy. They look like from like Whack-A-Mole. But yeah. Okay, and now to go north, because I still have to find 3 settlements for the ambition, and I know they're all to the north. It's pretty close to day 40, so Nomad outlaws will be gaining dodge. Can't have that. And so what I might do is make my route to the north up through here. Though I would like to get some handguns. So maybe I'll take a visit to Al-Anwar before leaving. And so if I'm going to go to Al-Anwar and get some handguns, I might buy a handgun, but you know, if I end up taking it off of them in an unconventional way, they have nimble, and fire pots are pretty good against enemies that are nimble. So I'm going to grab these fire pots. And we're going to have them on the ready. And I'm going to get some handguns for the bros that want to have some guns. I feel like that's the play here. Oh my goodness, I've got a dog that I can allocate. What am I doing? Alright, so I'm just going to casually head to the east, and we're just going to see what's going on in Al Anwar. I might stock up on some more supplies. And let's see, I can never remember which of the two crafting materials from the hyena, or not the hyena, the serpent skin. Yeah, okay, so it's this that can be made into the mantle and the large powder bag. So the glistening scales are not necessary for anything, really. Not anything I care about. Okay, so let's... could buy something just for food variety. If any of the bros are picky eaters, now they'll have something to eat. I'm gonna head to Al Anwar and see what's going on over there. See if they've got any handguns. Either for sale or to be acquired via some other mechanism. Nice. +1 resolve in the banner. Not mad about that. Okay. Wow, that is that's so many nomads that spawned. Now, I don't want to get too scuffed up, and I don't want to get too far off track. So I'll take this one that's just right off the path. But, yeah, so cutthroats have dodge now. Bermuda Triangle of Nomads. They, there were a lot of them, all in one spot. There really were. I don't know what the deal is with that. I don't know if it's like, you know, that was their spawn zone that was limited to that terrain type or something like that. I don't know the inner workings of like the game's code that sort of decides that stuff. But it was definitely a goofy one. Bye. Alright. We'll let that slinger go. Oh. Uh-oh. No. I clicked end round right when it said the enemy retreats, and I think the game has locked up because I cannot click. Yeah. Damn it. Well, I'll do that fight over again, I guess. That's annoying. The music is still playing, despite, Yeah, I know. The thing that makes me nervous about that is, you know, that happens every once in a while with Battle Brothers. The thing that makes me nervous about that is that I don't want it to happen in a fight where I'm losing, but it's not over, and then it feels like the run got cheated. I don't know. Like this fight, like this is inconsequential. Like it doesn't, you know. There won't be a meaningful difference to how this battle plays out, no matter what. But I just don't want a crash or the game locking up or soft locking to negatively impact the integrity of the run. But in this case, that was very much a who cares. I guess more of them are getting away this time. All right, sure. Okay. So I'm not gonna go chasing these nomads. Despite the fact that they're nice, easy fights, because I've got something else in mind. And I'd kind of like them to exist. I was kind of hoping that guy would follow me. You know, just to see if the town defenses were going to come out to play. The 1st Regiment of Al-Anwar. That is not what I had in mind. Let's take a look at Al-Anwar. Their warehouse burned down. Sounds like the place is in pretty rough shape. Let's see what their contracts are. Deliver something to Heldenland. Escort caravan, blah blah blah. I don't think I really care about any of those bros for sale. Silk and incense I can sell here, so that's kind of nice. Can sell some of this stuff, free up some space in the inventory. For no particular reason. So let's see. Looking at these footprints, it looks like they're both going... No, there's a set going north. So this one, I don't see any handguns here. So I'm just gonna see if I can negotiate my way into getting some handguns. And the footprints end here. So are they over here? Where are they? Yeah. Where's your buddies? You got any friends nearby? How disappointing. See if there's anything by the watchtower. Well, I was hoping to acquire a handgun from just fighting a southern army, but the only southern army here just doesn't have one. So I could hang around here for a little bit, maybe fight some nomads and come back. I do know that there is a city of Nomad City here. So I could do this in the meantime. Definitely want to fight at night, given the some Nomad archers. And still isn't day 40 yet, so this will be a nice one to fight. Oh yeah, because my game crashed, I gotta press the hotkey to bring up the terrain indicators again. Maybe could have convinced myself to throw a fire pot there. I do have them, and I've got them for a reason. Yeah, it's a little spicy. It's a little spicy. So far off to a good start, though. And I'm not too worried about their archers here at night, so... Oops. I actually meant to go down one hex, but... You know, honestly, this is helps protect the gunner, so maybe I'm okay with it. Though I guess maybe that's an opportunity to move this guy up somewhere. Okay. Okay, so that's the one to look out for, because that's a nomad leader. So he's got that light southern mace. Give that guy a friendly bonk. Go ahead and get in melee range of those nomad archers. Just see where that. Okay. Yeah, I don't think I'll need to use any consumables. And then after this battle, I'll need to take a short break. But it won't be too long. Boy, all of these stupid shield walls are causing some problems. Almost tempted to pull out the pocket shield on this guy. I think I might. I think it'll be... haven't had to do that too much this run, but I think that is a appropriate time. And could even do it on this guy. Nice to get the overwhelm stacks on the guy with the pole mace. Okay, well, didn't matter. Yeah, I might put the dog down there, just to get in melee range of those archers. Now I feel like I don't need to throw the fire pot. Yeah, pretty much got him. Alright, basically broke them all now. Pretty close. There. There we go. Let's get this last one. Boom. Alright. Took a little damage. Got 2 named shields. Alright, so I made my little rant about not, being happy to find named shields earlier. But when your first 4 named items are all shields, that does become a bit disappointing. Yeah, the leader can roll with the plated mail, or the whatever. What is this armor even called? Yeah, plated Nomad mail. And I got a couple more shields. I mean, I guess I've upped my pocket shield game. I mean, this one's good, so at least there's that. But not what I had in mind. Well, I do, like, I often run shields on my spears, but I wanted to try giving them a secondary role of, like, duelist and giving them a different weapon mastery. It doesn't mean I still couldn't take, like, they're still built the same, so I could still take shield mastery and not do duelist and just, you know, do like this, which, you know, maybe I will do. I kind of run them as like secondary off tanks, basically. But what you gonna do? All right. Well, I need to. I will be back in like. I'll in fact update this to say BRB 9:10 p.m. CDT 20 minutes. Wow. That is so big. Oh no, I made it disappear. Where did it go? Oh no. What has happened to it? What button have I pressed? What? Oh, there's an undo button. Wow. Okay. I'll be back in like 20 minutes. I gotta go, we're dog sitting, so I gotta go help my wife get the dogs ready for bed. We brush their teeth and brush their bodies every night. So I'll be back soon. All right, I'm back. Hoo-hoo-ah. Got the dogs all ready for bed. Picked up a sparkling water. Got all these shields. They're decent shields though. This one a bit less so. This one's pretty uninspired, but still, I don't know. All right. What do I want to get here on Overwhelm Gunner Fearsome? And then I need to get a gun. Need a gun. Let's see. Hit points or resolve here. Might just go resolve. I think this is going to be another kind of dodge quick hands build. So maybe I'll take some fatigue and get berserk on that, bro. So let's see. I want to fight these damn southern armies, but I want ones with guns. It's usually not this hard to pick up guns, but sometimes I suppose it can be. Alright, let's see where these gilded soldiers are going and what they look like. What do we got here? Alright. 1st Regiment of Al-Anwar. Not a single gunner. A mortar, engineer, officers, and assassin. Big no thanks. Okay. Fortunately, this is fighting some serpents. Ooh. Here we go. This is more what I'm looking for. And is this... yeah. Okay. So, if we can't get guns from buying them, we're gonna loot them. Just to make sure. Gonna upgrade the cart, because that's something I definitely wanted to do anyway. The officer could have some gear that we want too. So that's a consideration. Just gonna make sure. Okay. I could maybe even preemptively sort of assume, let's see, that I'm gonna want to throw fire pots and get those going on the spear bros and just have them toss them kind of near the start of the fight. I don't hate it. It'll be a spicy fight. Any fight against southern armies is spicy, even like a kind of small one. Alright, let's do this. I see 3 handgunners. I want 3 handguns. Oh, hell yeah. That's right, I forgot about this music track. You have made an enemy of the South. Prepare to die. Alright, so the officer is still not visible. Do I just charge forward? Like, is that the play? Maybe. There's the officer. An officer of the law. I might reload the crossbow. It's not totally unfeasible that I'd want to make use of it. Okay. I suppose I could subject my tank to some fire, and honestly I think that's fine. Okay, and I realize that Hex is free to occupy, but I think that's okay. I guess I could do the old round swing. Ooh. The behavior back here is kind of puzzling to me a little bit. Alright, Spearbro here is taken a bit too many knocks, and will probably need to back up. I want to make sure not to expose this guy to the mace bro, or the mace enemy. So I think I'm going to be kind of careful there, around that area. I could throw a fresh fire pot right in here. I kind of like that, so I'm going to throw this here and throw a fresh fire pot. don't think their gunners have too good of attacks here. Yeah, if they want to just do that for one, that's fine. I think I'm happy to allow that. This guy's just going to die to the fire, so I'm going to let him have a turn. So I'm going to focus on the other ones. Probably put a dog out and keep hitting that little hole. Yeah, fire pots are doing good work here. You know, I probably should have put the dog out. Still can. Let's see. Here I might pull out the shield and shield wall. It's kind of a... Oh. Okay. There that guy goes. Goodbye. Alright. Finally in the face of those gunners. I want to make sure that guy doesn't get away. I also want this officer's armor. Am I being too greedy by trying to get too much out of this? Maybe. Am I committing to doing it anyway? Yes. Damn. Still could get here. Alright, now no longer can. Well. Was that the play? Oof, okay. That guy's... getting wrecked a gentle amount. Okay, good. Good doggy. I'm gonna go down here because I might need to throw the smoke pot. Potentially. To let spear guy get out. We'll see. actually kind of thinking maybe rally. Okay. Okay. It's a little spooked by that. Okay. Whew. Alright, he's fleeing. Alright. Alright. Ooh. A little spicy there at the end. Yes. Wanted that. Wanted these. That was... I mean, honestly, this is almost exactly what I wanted out of this fight. I got both the helmet and the armor from the officer. Got both powder bags, so I don't have to visit the other town. Got the both handguns there. Two of the three. Whew. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. All right. Now we're in business. I think I can hand the best armor off onto a fatigue neutral because they're probably actually more vulnerable than the tank if it's in the center line. I don't hate Fire Lance as a weapon on a bro that has bags and belts. Like a thrower that has not very good melee attack, being able to do a ranged attack in melee that's pretty good is kind of wonderful, actually. So I like almost never buy them, but I actually think the Fire Lance is kind of low-key kind of good on some bros. On the bag and belt throwers, I think it has a place, and it's good here. So now it's a matter of allocating these helmets to help some of my nimble setups. So I've got, like, you know, make this a solid 40%, and I guess that's it. Well, I suppose I can. That's a nice looking configuration. All right. Feeling pretty good about that one. That is what I wanted out of that fight, and I got it. So now, what do I want on the gunner banner first? Probably it's got to be crossbow and firearm mastery. I think it's time to start getting some fearsome rolling on a lot of these bros. And I think from here, we simply leave. Absolutely don't want to fight that army. The team's real scuffed. Got what we needed. Time to leave. Can go to Hikmah, maybe do an arena fight, sell some stuff, and then complete the ambition. Some wolf riders, just in case they fight me. Don't think they will. Yeah, I don't really want to fight them actually. Live and let live. Probably am nearing the point. I want to hire a replacement first, but Helmer will get fired here soon. He's served his purpose. Okay, definitely not doing a 4-day caravan ride. Okay, so let's see what's available at the arena. 7 webnects. That's a lot, but I got spears. Now, this guy does have an injury that prevents him from moving, so I won't be able to like reposition in a meaningful capacity. I am going to, just to keep him safe, pay to have this armor repaired. I can swap this guy's armor as well. And do I want to put a different consumable there? Yeah, should be fine. Oh, right. I think we're good to fight some webnects. I am slightly spooked by the prospect of, you know, hitting that 1 in 20 and letting him get us around on the bottom. So there is that. And given the sprained ankle, I'm just going to sit here with the spear walls up and let them come to me. We're going after the weak one. I could preemptively pull out a shield, but not likely to be necessary. Okay. We're just fine. Cool. And I wasn't paying attention. Did it just become day 39? Or is there opportunity for, and actually, reminding myself, I'm going to treat this one at the temple because I want to make sure that that is going to heal up soon. Or is it almost day 39? Or excuse me, day 40. So does that mean... Okay, all right. So I did all right. If you reach the arena in the middle of the night, or like right at the beginning of the day, you can kind of sneak in 2 arena fights because it's the end of the previous day and the start of the next one. But it looks like I must have just missed the that window. I think. Yeah. Wasn't paying super close attention. Okay, so I think I don't have any real reason to keep those, but I'm gonna make sure. The bros in training that I'm going to have, I'm gonna want to have in this kind of medium armor as I hire them, assuming they don't come with something better. And actually I might hang on to the basic mail shirt. Nah, I don't know. There are some nimble setups where this is fine, but I think I'll get rid of it. Now let's see, do I have another recruitment spot? I don't. I was thinking I could grab the recruiter because, you know, I'd like to get some of those second wave bros added to the squad, and then I can take them on journeys out to the far reaches of the map. Boy, I guess I can basically update these short-term objectives. These are all completed. Look at that. So let's see, what are the next? So recruit second wave, acquire named gear. Bros. Okay. So I think the next thing is I just want to super short term keep chaining ambitions. So I'm going to stop at these cities on the way up north and visit the last few cities. 3 that are yet unvisited. And I probably won't get the recruiter with the next open retinue slot, because I think I'll probably get the bounty hunter. So I might gamble on some of these backgrounds that can roll well as potential late game candidates, but I'm going to be much more picky. Like this guy. Yo, Grim, how's it going? I am streaming. The man, the myth, the legend, the Slurgy, who just wasted a little money on 3 terrible bros. Just did a little bit of spicy Southern Army fighting to get a couple handguns and a nice, beautiful set of armor. Oh yeah. Yeah, I don't, I've kind of ignored the overhype Discord server and mostly just participated in discussions on the Battle Brothers one, but I figured I would I'd cross-advertise. Put it on both. Oh, I gotta switch this guy's equipment to have the handgun out. Oh, I didn't realize that it was new. I was just looking earlier at when I got Battle Brothers for the first time, and it was 2 years ago, almost exactly. Where has it been all my life? Is a good game, it turns out. And the thing is, I don't actually even know where I heard of this game. Like, I think... Oh, okay, till they start... Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, I hope Menace ends up good. I'm looking forward to it. I like the sci-fi setting in a lot of games generally. But yeah, I don't know where I heard of this game. I actually think it may have been that I saw Filthy Robot play it. And I only really know of him because I watch the Slay the Spire streamer Jorbs. And they had some conversation once, and I was like, "Oh, this Filthy Robot guy seems cool. Let's see what he's up, you know, what he's all about." And I think that was when I saw him playing Battle Brothers, and something about what I saw there must have hooked me. I think that's the origin story, but I don't remember for sure. Should get quick hands on this guy, I think. Yeah, I think Battle Brothers might be my favorite game. I don't know, ever is a big... That feels like maybe too much, but... Oh, whoa, I put this on the wrong guy. Yeah, me too, it turns out. It's a very good game. There's a lot to like about it. How long have you been playing? I'm curious. Yeah, I've seen people compare Battle Brothers to those two games. Another one that someone was talking about earlier was Urtuk, The Desolation, which, you know, maybe that's, it looks cool in the screenshots. I mean, I see it, I don't know, I'm a simple boy. I see a hex grid, and I'm like, oh, okay. I like hex grids. It doesn't take much. A hex grid is often all it takes. Alright, I'm going to heal those injuries. And buy a little ammo. Oh, okay. Because it looks superficially anyway, pretty similar. But there's a lot of, you know, there's a lot to a game where superficially looking similar isn't enough, you know? Like, the game systems have to play together, right, in a way where they have like really interesting sort of tension between them. And I think Battle Brothers has that for sure. Like I want the game to be challenging, and I want the game to feel like I have a sense of progression and growth. So I think here they say there's some goblins to the east that stole some armor. I don't know how far east, but if it's just right in here, I'm game to go quick do that. Oh wow, there were skeleton archers? That's cool. How did you find out about it so early? Boy, if this is the goblin camp that has named armor, that would be so funny. Nice. Yeah, that's cool. But yeah, the funny thing is that even though I am pretty sure that I learned about this game from Filthy Robot, I've gone and watched a little bit of his content, and despite me thinking he's a pretty good strategy gamer generally, I actually think he's like kind of not that good at this game. He moves on from game to game more quickly than I have interest in doing. I like to like kind of know life a game. But I want to find a game that's worthy of that first. A game like Dota. Which maybe I'll play. Who knows? Oh, I should have done this a bit differently. Yeah, that's fine. But yeah, I messaged one of my old Dota buddies, and I was like, what if we play Dota again? And he just said, LOL, we'd be so bad. What did he say exactly? But like, maybe. Something, he just basically said, I mean, we'd be bad, but sure. Which, you know, we would be bad. Yeah, I think that's a fair critique of Filthy, generally, actually. And I agree, it is okay to not be good at the game, like who cares? But I also think like it's a hard sell to be like, oh yeah, you know, I just don't play optimally. Or like I play optimally, but also like my understanding is that he was a big, okay, so they did not have named armor here. Like unashamedly using the tryout mod and was like, this is just to make the game, it doesn't make the game harder. I don't know what his justification really was, if we're being honest, but like it obviously makes the game easier. Like having better quality bros for less money. Like there's no interpretation of tryout mod that doesn't make the game easier. If you want to play with it, fine. I think it is more fun without, genuinely. Not just because of the difficulty, but because like the kind of nature of having to play with what you've got. But I don't know. But yeah, I know Sins doesn't seem to care much for him or the way he plays. Oh shit. Goblins are such little shits. Get out of here, buddy. The game does one of the things I really like about Battle Brothers is just how well it does the personalities of the enemies in how they fight. Like, and the fact that you as a player can, at least to an extent, emulate those exact same things. Like you can kind of fight like goblins, you know what I mean? You can kind of fight like orcs, you can kind of fight like chosen. Hey, good night, Blackfire. And I think that that is just a really cool thing. The other thing that I think is neat is that, like, despite how long this game has been out, that there is, and partially this is just because there's no multiplayer, but there's not a genuine, like, consensus on what is optimal, or, like, you know, what yields the fastest or most consistent results. And maybe that's just because of my love of spears that other people don't seem to have, that like I just insist that other people are wrong, and I think I'm right. But yeah, you can make a lot of things work, for sure. And I think any game where that is true is good. I agree with that. Okay, not the best armor, but there were goblins east of that town that had a named armor. Not exciting, not very good. How did it roll within its type? I'm curious. Yeah. Not terrible, but not great. The black and gold is one that if it rolls like -16 fatigue, I'm okay with throwing like a light padding replacement on it and pairing that with like a lighter helmet for kind of chonky, nimble setup, but it's not quite there, I don't think. But this will still be good on someone. Yeah. It's an RPG, but I think it's a little disingenuous to... Maybe disingenuous is not the right word, but it's an RPG, but like... I don't know. It's... For me, the joy that I get out of the game isn't really the RPG aspect as much as the strategy aspect. So like, I don't really feel attachment to my bros or anything like that, or investment in their story or anything, really. I like playing some games like that, but I don't really care with this one. Mostly I just like it because of the tactics on the battlefield and sort of iteratively improving and playing it from like the perspective of it being a roguelike. And it's like an RPG roguelike. That's fair. Yeah, you gotta respect the mechanics. I agree with that. And like, just because something can work does not mean that it is optimal. And optimal isn't even like well defined, because optimal from what perspective? Yeah, exactly. So like, play for 400 days and anything can work. And so to kind of piggyback on that, you can play for consistency, you can play for speed, you can play for, you know, lots of things. You can play for what's the best ultimate late game composition. You can play for, you know, whatever. That's why I like to play for consistency, because that to me is the most, like, that's what tickles the sort of mathematical optimizer parts of my brain. Yeah, that's fair. And I would say I am certainly a try-hard optimizer, but I don't fault people who don't play that way. Like, if it's not your thing, you shouldn't do it. What'd you miss? How long were you gone? The company is doing well, though. Living the dream. We've got guns. We've got a little bit of named gear. We've got still a kind of scrappy, crappy squad of bros that there's a few we'd like to replace, but things are looking good. The team's in good shape. Another cute little free goblin camp. I'll take all that loot. Thank you very much. So, hopefully make it to Sudheim before nighttime. Might not be able to. Can I do it? Oh. Alright, collectors, disappearing villagers. Yeah, Shield Bash can reposition enemies. There's no sort of like charge mechanics or anything like that. Actually, kind of one of the things that makes this game good is that repositioning. Well, I mean, there's also well, there's abilities that let you reposition yourself, but one of the things that makes this game good is that like there aren't that many of them, and it makes your commitment to a certain melee arrangement meaningful. I think that's one of the things that's kind of special about Battle Brothers, is actually that it doesn't have that much of it. Oh, let's see. Oh, right. Yeah, orcs can push you around. And unholds. And enemies that have shields and pikes. It's a pretty big commitment to use one of those movement abilities, though, because, you know, you're doing it instead of damaging the enemy, and sometimes you'd rather just damage the enemy. Most of the time, really. Yeah. I do think there's a few things, like I wish that both footwork and rotate were just much cheaper from a fatigue cost perspective. They're just a little too expensive. There are stuns that exist, but I don't think there's a single move and stun ability combination in the game. I don't think. Not that I can think of. But that's too, well, okay, fair. They can do both, but it is two separate. Yeah, and it's only one. Okay, yeah, stagger and move, but stagger doesn't stun them. But yeah, that's true. Yep, that's a good point. Most of the, it's funny, most of the movement abilities really are the enemies you fight against. Not things on your squad. Yeah. Yeah, stagger just lowers that enemy initiative. Okay. So I want to complete this ambition. Oh, that's neat. It'll actually tell you which ones you need to visit. So, I know that they, based on the roads and their patterns, I think they are all up here. Nachos and undead fighting. I'll finish off this little group of nachos. Yeah, Yeah, it does capture that feeling. The low fantasy is really good. Like, there's no magic, but enemies kind of have magic. I mean, hand wavy, like necromancers and stuff like that. Actually, just stay right there. Oh, dang it. I didn't want to kill that one. Also, each enemy, like the first time you fight probably everything in Battle Brothers, you're going to be like, well, that was bullshit. Yeah, this is a fight. I mean, I think most fights where spears are good, but as you learn the game, you'll think a lot of things. You have to learn how to fight them, and the same tactics do not always work in every fight, at least with the same power level. Yeah, exactly. So I, stupidly, because I play every game Iron Man, just like, because that's how I like to play games generally. Can I really not? Oh, he's down 2 levels. I see. I played this game. I've only played Iron Man, like exclusively. And honestly, if I could go back and tell Slurgy from 2 years ago just not to do that, I would, because it really slowed down my ability to learn the game. Yeah, I stuck with it, and I played Iron Man exclusively, and boy, let me tell you, there were some real disappointing team wipes, or campaign wipes, or whatever. That's for sure. And the thing is like playing this game Iron Man, if you get party wiped, then well, you gotta start over. And if you're playing Iron Man, that is. And when you start over, well, you don't learn all of the late game fights because you had to start over. And that sucks. Where is that guy? Oh, okay. Okay, I have let there become too many T3 nachos. should have put that dog down earlier. Yeah. Same kind of degenerates, that's right. You want the game to punish you. Like, if that's what you want from a game, which I do, and that doesn't seem like a good thing, but it's true. I want the game to, I want the game to challenge me. That's the kindest and accurate way to put it, right? And so if you find yourself unable to accept something as being your fault in life generally, and can't accept that it, how do I put this? A lot of people who seem to not like Battle Brothers don't like RNG in games, but it's because, I don't know. There's RNG, but there's so much RNG, like there are so many rolls of RNG that it absolutely evens out over time, and not that long. And if you die or something bad happens to you, it is your fault. And yes, there was a chance that it might not have happened, but it's still your own fault. And to me, that's what makes this game so good. Is taking calculated risks and sort of learning how to navigate within that space. That's why I fully intend on doing a win streak based on my own run rules of every single origin in this game, because I am that kind of degenerate. And so if someone can confidently say, yep, I'm going to play every single origin and take it to the hardest fight in the game within a reasonable time frame, then, you know, if I can do that 15 times in a row or however many origins there are, then anyone can, right? It is possible. And so anything else that happens contrary to that, or if something bad goes, you know, whatever, it's your own fault. Positive mental attitude. PMA. Dota players know. Let's see, I thought I had, there it is, one Warhound without armor. So Lone Wolf is the one where, like, I personally don't have that much experience with it. And so that is the one where I'm probably most afraid. I think all the other ones are a lot more manageable. But I think the reality is Lone Wolf probably isn't that bad. You just have to start out really slow, because there's no time pressure at all, given you have no crowns that you're paying. You have like no payroll at all. So if my understanding of Lone Wolf is correct, since there's no time pressure, you know, you don't pay your bro because you are that bro. You can spend a lot of time just escorting caravans. Yeah, the world scales. Yep. I mean, so, but you end up, I mean, I don't know. I think I've set loose enough time constraints 150 days is like, I mean, look at it's day 41 right now, and I already have a pretty powerful team. Nowhere near able to kill Monolith, of course, but like, I've got a team that for day 41 can take on a lot of the fights on the map. But I'll go and fight this Briggy camp. But yeah, so if I have to spend for Lone Wolf, if I have to spend the first like 40 days or so just hauling goods around the map, hoping that a squire just decides they want to join me, then I will. The thing I'm most worried about actually with that one is just my own inexperience. Like, I don't really know how to play the Origin, because I know some people like to spam it, like they really like that one, it's their favorite, and I just don't. Oh wow, you cleared Monolith with a level 7 Peasant Militia team? That's pretty impressive. I think Peasant Militia is... I mean, if you had to pick an Origin that could do that stuff the best, you'd be hard-pressed to pick anything except for Peasant Militia, I think. Peasant Militia is... Turns out 16 Bros is really good. Like, who could have possibly guessed? And it's not just that 16 is better than 12. I would go so far as to say like 16 is more than 4/3 as good as 12. Like, it's not proportional to its size. Like, it's even better than that. Yeah, exactly. That's a good way to put it. Would you rather fight sea tents or 3 medium orc camps? Right. Like, three medium orc camps. That's more orcs. But yeah, it's definitely about all the surround bonuses and everything else. And just like, I mean, there's a lot of aspects to it. God, this guy needs Pathfinder. Cool. Well, this was a nice little Briggy camp. Low chance of a famed item, but I think it probably has one. A chance. So, here's hoping. Nope. Nothing too exciting. But, money. I like money. I like money a lot. quick head into this town and then find the last 2 cities that I'm yet to explore. I could maybe consider buying a 2-handed hammer or a pole hammer, or both. A Saleh helmet. I have a bunch of money, but I really don't have that good a gear. To be honest, I've got kind of a bunch of crap. Like, wouldn't it be nice to give this guy like a real hammer instead of this thing? The only highest tier item, 2-handed, the only highest tier item I've got at all is the 2-handed flail. And I guess the handgun is its own category. Yeah, Deserters is definitely scary. I've played a lot of Deserters, so that one I have more experience with. There is a similar idea, I think, between Deserters and Lone Wolf, where Deserters can run for free without affecting company mood or your reputation. So you just run a lot. But Deserters is definitely spooky because the low resolve is like the way I view basically any fight within the first 10 days is as long as you like properly evaluate the battlefield, RNG could screw you on one side or the other, but as long as you've got good resolve, it can't cause a morale failure cascade, like, which is why Fearsome is so good. So Deserters is definitely scary because there's like a fight you should be able to win, and you could just, because of the crappy resolve of the starting bros, have something terrible happen. Dang, +2 in fatigue. This guy had been rolling so good in his fatigue rolls. Do I even grab Indom yet? I don't even hardly get to use it. Just once. Maybe I'll grab bags and belts and or brawny or something. Or Lone Wolf to be able to sort of send him off. Probably gonna do that only very rarely. No, I'll grab Indom. One turn of Indom is still good against like holding on holds or other things in position. So let's see. I'm gonna buy the cheap tools. And not a very good sale price here, but I'm going to sell the cheap stuff because I don't know what I'll see kind of exploring the unknown regions of the map. So I'll sell all this stuff, but I'll hang on to the trade goods. And I'll keep 2 nacho necklaces worth of nacho stuff. Oh yeah, and did I look at the recruitment pool? I did. Wow, that's disappointing. Okay. Oh, and actually, I remember. Before I leave, I was looking at this Saleh, and stupidly, I hope I didn't just haven't sold one, but thinking about the leather lamellar, but I might just buy a Sele. They're cheap. They're good. I don't have too many nimble setups that are quite right for it, but this would be one. And I think I'd rather have, I can go 41% nimble and do like this is fine. And is there anyone else whose nimble setup is like above 41? I don't think so. I guess I don't really love this, but I don't love this either. But yeah, the origins that are definitely the most frightening to me are definitely going to be Deserters, Lone Wolf, and Glads. Which, are those just the three skull origins? They might be. And are they a 3 skull? I think they are. I don't know that I've paid super close attention to how the game categorizes them. Alright, so this should be my 2 cities, one to the left, one to the right, I think. The 3 skull are Manhunters, Beast Slayers, Glads, and Lone Wolf. Interesting. So I feel like Manhunters is not hard. Just because after every fight with human enemies, you get an additional bro. That's just so... I mean, it's not a good bro, but it's a bro. So... I also hadn't tried Manhunters at all until I reached them on my most recent Winstreak run, which was going from Deserters. So it was like the 5th or 6th origin in a row, or in that line. And I actually loved it. I thought that it was really fun. I didn't expect to enjoy the mechanics of managing the whip ability with the fun, sort of quirky level 7 builds that you can do with the Manhunters. I don't know. It was a lot more fun than I thought it would be. And I'm glad I did it. I didn't expect to enjoy it as much as I did. I just didn't. But it was really good. It was like a really good experience. It was one of the most fun runs I've had. I think part of the reason, I avoided it for a long time because despite the fact that, the irony is not lost on me that this is a fantasy war game and blah blah blah. And I expect it to be dark and brutal and whatever, but the idea of literal indentured slave, 0 wages fighters that you whip in battle felt a little too gross to me. Which, whatever, it's just a game, right? And it's a war game, but still, that felt I don't know. Yeah, it fits with the vibe of the game, right? Like, there's nobility who openly don't give a shit about the people under them and stuff, and like that's all cool, and like it makes it's dark, it's grimdark, but there's still a certain point at which it's just not what I want out of my video game. But it turns out, joke's on me, I loved playing the Origin, and I had a ton of fun, so I think that's every town and fortification. Nice. So now what I think I'm going to do is I'm going to venture off west. Or, I guess the other option, I could see if I could find the icy cave and yeah, America tends to be more sensitive about the topic, that's true. I mean, because we have a huge population of people who live here that were brought here as slaves. Like, we are sensitive to it because, like, it is a part of our history that's not that long ago, right? The Civil War was like the late 1800s. And, you know, whatever. This isn't a political stream, but we are more understandably sensitive to it. I think maybe is a decent way to put it. Do I want to keep this guy? No, I haven't, but I was actually just talking about it earlier that maybe I should. I like the writing in the game. And it's Casey, it's the same guy, but yeah, Americans are sensitive to it because yeah. It's in the media because Americans are sensitive to it, yeah. Yeah, the novels, are they good? I've heard mixed things. I've heard mixed reviews, but I like the writing in the game, so maybe I should just give them a whirl. Do I keep this guy as a fatigue neutral? Maybe not. He would be a good tank, but I already have a good enough tank, and I really only need one with the 2 spear bros as sort of a... He could be a backup tank. Nah, I'm just gonna get rid of him. You just don't let your tank die. Easy. Alright, I think I'm gonna make a journey out into the wilds, but I'll loop through the north part to uncover... Got 12 days of food, yeah. And I should be able to get a new retinue slot. Just don't roll 4s, yeah. Boom. Visited every place. Alright, and that unlocks a retinue slot, and I think I'm just gonna grab the bounty. Now I could do this 2 ways. I could either do the recruiter, because I do want to, again, recruit sort of a second wave to replace some of the first wave of crappy bros. But I like the recruiter because named items are fun, champions are fun, and that's it. Yeah, that's the full explanation. Let's see. And now, since I'm going to go kind of deep into the wilds, I think there actually is some genuine rational behavior to skipping fights that could be damaging. And just push to the edge. I don't know what's going on with these two overlapping region names. That's kind of funny. Wow, there are... Roger the Knowledgeable! Speaking of Bounty Hunter. Alright. Oh no, I hope that didn't reroll. No! Damn it. They spawned a camp. And now there's no more Roger the Knowledgeable. That's disappointing. What a terrible name. Boo. Oh, there's the witch hut. Yeah, that was weirdly fast. Because I feel like it doesn't happen until you're like, it's like the new things you see from that point on. Oh yeah, this is where you can like pay him less because he doesn't understand money. You can risk taking is, that's right. Okay, so there's a 50-50 chance of gaining money and just bad stuff happening. Yeah, I'll leave him in his crowns alone. But yeah, I don't think I've found a champion that quick after getting the bounty hunter ever. And it had to be from the bounty hunter because they don't spawn on the map at all until day 70, I think. Alright. I am already professional renowned, so I'm just going to pick the ambition I've already done. Boom. I'm sad I didn't get to fight Roger the Knowledgeable. That is such a stupid name. It feels out of place with all of the like Germanic names of everything for someone to be named Roger. Maybe to the German developers, they had to think of something exotic, so they thought of an English name. And like, what's a weird name? Roger. Alright, I fight this like literally free fight just to get some weird meat. Strange meat. And maybe a man-splitter. I'd take a man-splitter. I know. I'm not the good guys. I'm not a good guy. I'm the bad guy. They were just trying to live their lives. Yeah, there is an abundance of good reasons to take this fight. pushed him away. Mansplitter was the only scary weapon that was on the battlefield. It was the only one that really had a risk of like causing meaningful injuries or anything like that. Alright. Got the Mansplitter. Is there anyone I want to put that on? There might be. One of my like nimble, like this guy. I think he's got enough usable fatigue. If push comes to shove and he has to swap back to the pole mace and just use that even in melee range, that's fine. Be nice if I like leveled up someone and I could give them just axe mastery right there. Give them the pole axe and the Mansplitter. But the Mansplitter is, I mean, actually that's really nice. I'm gonna get duelist on this guy. And so now I'm at like a bit of a crossroads with my spear bro here. Let's see. I think I probably realistically have enough fatigue. The tree, so I'm kind of thinking of building them where previously I would build the spear bros where they had like a secondary off tank ability. Yeah, have a good one, Grid. Go play something. Maybe Battle Brothers. Hopefully not Dota. Yeah, enjoy. Thanks for hanging out. But yeah, I like giving my spear bros like a secondary function. And I'm thinking about having them be a duelist. Baldur's Gate 1. Oh, wow. I've never played... I only played 3. I never played any of the other Baldur's Gate games. No, that's not true. I played some action RPG Baldur's Gate game for like the PlayStation 2. It was actually really good. I don't remember what it was called. Anyway, the spear bro. I like to give him a secondary function, and I'm thinking about making him a duelist. Not with the spear, but as like a... If they need to suddenly become a damage dealer on the battlefield, I'll have like a pocket, either one-handed mace or one-handed sword or any one-handed weapon, and use that, or cleaver, I guess, would also work. But yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking. And it's not totally irrelevant to the spear to have duelist, but it does very little. Okay, so now these are the kind of camps that I want to see. These like super easy orc camps far from civilization that have a decent chance of dropping named items. But don't really meaningfully represent any actual threat. So where do I want to put my spear bros? Maybe here and... Okay. I guess that kind of answers that question. Okay. 0 damage. No named item, but there was a chance. It existed. I don't know how high it was. And I think there do exist mods that can tell you, but I'm okay not knowing the exact number. I'm okay being able to just know that those types of camps have historically, and hey, there's the black monolith. Would you look at that? I didn't realize that I had found it. I'm not going to do it yet. Still have 100 days till I need to do that. But we can skirt around it and see what the terrain looks like. Alright, what should I do now? Destroy 4 camps controlled by goblins seems like a pretty good choice. Get the goblin trophy, preventing you from getting netted and stuff. Probably choose that one. I am going to use the restroom super quick. I will be back in just one moment. I'm back. Yeah, I think I'll do this take on goblins. I tend to not usually get too oh! Ah! Well, what I was going to say is I tend not to have 2 bros with hammer mastery, but usually go with other masteries instead on my fatigue neutrals. And then I clicked the button. Honestly, that's fine. A lot of the big chunk and 2-handed weapons are very similar. And hammers are great. So why not? I tend to be more of a mace or axe kind of guy. Occasionally flail. But, you know, the 2-handed hammer is just fine. As is the warhammer, actually. So. Take a peek on this mountain, see what we see. A whole lot of nothing. How much food we got left? 4 days of food? Well, gotta keep moving. In that case. Another mountain to take a peek onto. See if we see any enemy camps we want to bust. Really, nothing. We're nice and far from civilization, which I like. Okay. So what I'm kind of looking for as I sweep through the icy north are chosen camps to bust and the icy cave, which actually, thinking about hammers, I should have bought those hammers that were for sale at that weaponsmith in the citadel that I visited earlier, though I wouldn't have had the crowns to buy the bounty hunter. But anyway, that with that I might be capable of fighting the barbarian madman. Possibly still am if I can get a axe mastery on a bro. Maybe fight him with the mansplitter. We'll see. Wow, there's nothing. What is this? I just want to fight. Give me some battles. Come on, game. Where are the enemy camps? This is oddly barren. Discovered all of this with literally nothing. Crazy. Completely crazy. And more. Boy, so much for keeping up fight density. Have to start making my way back. Oh, good. I was gonna say 'cause I'm running out of food, but they like the variety I've got right now, so that's nice. Let's take a peek on, maybe up on these hills. I guess I don't have to go all the way to those mountains. Wow, this is nuts. This seems just crazy to me. Oh, well, there's the icy cave. At least I found something. The icy cave is like... probably doable, but it doesn't feel safe to do. Basically. Like I could easily lose a bro. Yeah. I'd feel okay if I had a fighting spear on a spear bro and a good two-hand to swap to. Actually, I don't know. He's still not quite. Because once you've got 85 melee skill, you can hit, you know, 105 essential melee skill with the spear wall hits, and Barbarian Madman has 10 melee defense, so you get still the 95% chance to hit. And so you can hold him off for, on average, quite a while. Though, of course, there's a 1 in 20 chance that he just gets right in. So you can spear wall and then just weapon swap into a big chunk and two-hander for when he gets in, which would be the way to do it, I think, with this. Yeah, I mean that's the real question: is what chance am I willing to take of losing? I'm willing to take some. I mean, it will always exist, but I don't need to take that risk quite yet. If I lose a bro, it's not, you know, the run is not meaningfully set back, not terribly, but I also don't need to. So I'll come back for it once I'm just a little stronger. I cannot believe how much just nothing that journey into the wilds was, though. Where are all my barbarian chosen camps? Where? Well, at least there's a necromancer. Sure, I'll take a pity fight. Yeah, Yeah, I think that's the thing. Is it? I agree. It doesn't make sense for the 150 monolith. The time constraints of 150 days is loose enough that I don't need to feel pressure to take risks, really. Maybe I should rephrase. You have to take some risks, obviously, the whole game is risks, but I don't have to take risks that are any of the risks that I need to take are like almost sure things. Maybe that's a better way of putting it. Bonk. Oh, right, I reloaded. Should have put the dog down first. Too bad this necromancer isn't Roger the Knowledgeable. Never even met him. Oops. Clicked too fast, it didn't even attack. Well, I have a feeling it won't matter. Off with his head. I do love it during the undead crisis where a necromancer can rise up as an undead. A wiederganger necromancer. Well, at least in that big journey out into the wilds, I got one fight. It's funny because I avoided some of these fights early on because I was like, you know, I want to make sure I don't get injured so that I can make this journey out to where all the fights are on the edge of the map. And I'm going to wait till... Yeah. And then there weren't any. Alright, we've got a fallen hero with a decayed coat of plates. And no big, scary two-handed weapon, so... Might be able to just take that off of him. Profit indeed. So I'll send one spear bow there, the other spear bow here. Dang, I was hoping that necromancer would be someone famous like Roger. Oh, that pillar's blocking his view. I guess actually I can go here even. The necromancer is really far south, weirdly. Could go here and let the tank kind of sit in a vulnerable spot. If the fallen hero takes that hex, that'd be a nice opportunity to just hold him still. So we'll see if that happens. It's not what I had in mind. Really could use some fighting spears to replace the boar spears too. Would be nice. Get off him. I want that armor. Okay, that might work. Now that I'm in melee range with the necromancer, I really don't care that he's through the spear wall now. It is, at this point, immaterial. Whoops. Kind of didn't pay attention to what weapon was equipped. Okay. Goodbye, necromancer. Really? Oof. Yeah, I guess I don't really get much out of the banner being in range other than the surround bonus. Maybe that's all I need, but... Okay. Decayed coat of plates, decayed great helm, and a winged mace, which, you know, on this spear bro that I took duelist on, if I want to keep the pocket shield, unfortunately, I'm going to lose the ability to have him contribute to daggering down enemies, but I think that's fine. Winged mace is like a damage option for Ancient Dead and stuff. We'll try it. And then decayed coat of plates can go on someone. I mean, I just need to I need to recruit a couple more bros. I want a couple more fatigue neutrals to replace some of the tempo bros anyway. So I guess I'll put that like on this guy just to have him be a walking I don't know, decorative armor display. Alright, I need to get Pathfinder in this guy because I am sick of not having him be functional. Shoot. Another low roll and melee skill. But I think I'll take the +3 in HP. This has been just a ton of +2s. I really want to make this bro more functional. So, Pathfinder was good, but anyway. Alright, well, back to civilization, I guess. Let's see. Hunt down the barbarian king. I mean, maybe. I don't mind doing the barbarian king quests. I think it can be a good thing to do. I don't have quite enough money to Not a great sale price, but actually I remember from the very beginning that there aren't that many places with really good sale prices in the northern part here in general, so I think I'll just sell stuff anyway. I think it's good enough. It's not a terrible price. Buy some food. Definitely gonna buy plenty of food, actually. 5 days, a lot better. Little tools, little ammo. Actually, maybe that net. Did I see a net? Oh, I have a net in my inventory. Duh. It's like, where'd that net? Equip that on the thrower. And let's hunt down the barbarian and his war host. So I really want to get to spend some time in the north and get some of those heavy throwing weapons. In the snow west of you, near Leitersborg. Well, I'm in Leitersborg. There is snow to the west of me. Where are you, barbarian king? You are somewhere. There you are. Wow. That is a pitiful barbarian king. Pitiful, pitiful, pitiful. Ah, dang it, he's got the cleaver. I was hoping he would have the two-handed axe. Okay. So, if I can kill the Reavers with their heavy throwing weapons out, I can get them that way. The other way of getting them is to let them throw just once, which puts them in the reward pool. So I'm sort of deciding, do I charge or do I sort of screen and hold behind spears? I want to make sure I get these throwing weapons. I think I can just push forward. It's a pretty wimpy army. So I'm going to focus on getting some of those. Throwing weapons is what I'm after. Okay. How likely am I to be able to get there? Okay. Okay, handguns. Those are good. Alright, heavy throwing javelins are in the pool of items. Alright, and got some axes. Very good. Alright, shield took some damage. I guess it's only the axe hammer that can damage it, so I think I'm okay. Okay, Barbarian King is nearly broken. He's got a yeah, I mean, if you want to come here, buddy. I'm gonna go at him with daggers. Dagger him down. Come here, buddy. Oh, that's what I was saying about. Alright, stun him instead. Here we go. Didn't really need to do this, but he's got like a chosen armor with a fun attachment. The thick plated barbarian armor with a unique attachment. Got both the heavy javelins and the heavy throwing axes, so that's nice. And a 270 armor. which is, you know, another nice kind of heavy armor. So 22 usable fatigue is a bit low for someone who doesn't have weapon mastery or Pathfinder yet. So I'm gonna have to sort of sit with this medium armor on this guy for a little bit. Thrower got some better stuff. Each thrower did. So that's good. And the two-handed spiked maces, I think I can replace the wooden mallet with that. I can't believe how long I've had these mallets. I often don't use them at all, but in this run, they were like a big part of the run. Kind of weird. Overwhelm Gunner leveled up. Let's see. Good choices now would be Pathfinder, Colossus. Either Colossus or 9 lives, but I think Colossus, he's got enough hit points. Could get gifted. Could get like bags and belts or something for utility stuff for other fights. I think right now I'll just get Pathfinder. Pathfinder is nice. Clear these barbarian fur huts on the way back home. There's no way for me to wait. No! I shouldn't have done that. I shot my own dog. Like that governor of South Dakota. For shame. Why would I do that? I was thinking, I was even going to say out loud, like, I probably shouldn't shoot this because I could hurt my dog. I didn't think I would kill the dog and miss the guy. That was stupid. Well, alright. I should not do that, obviously. Oh, and I guess I was also noticing here I've got a better helmet. It's actually worse than the Decayed Great Helm. This is nice and thematic. Dang. Shot my dog. Okay, got a little bit of money. Can sell some stuff. I'm gonna hang on to this thick-plated barb armor. Probably don't need the bassinet with mail. Don't need any of this other stuff. Okay. So... where should I go now? There's a couple barb camps over here that I discovered a while ago. I could go bust those. That seems like a good choice. Sure. Find a necromancer camp on the way. Don't even know what's there. Ooh, hey, hello, Sir Dankrad the Rotten. I notice you've got a really fancy looking item there. That looks to me like a big ol' mace. You love to see it. Okay. Yeah. Honestly, that's about ideal. I am a big fan of named maces. Okay, Geist back there. It's a somewhat spicy necro camp. So I will need to be at least somewhat cautious. Okay, there's the necro. Okay, this whole front line is confident, which is good, but I'm going to need to be kind of aware of making sure I've got the banner out. At least when I'm able. And do need to be careful of this scary champion and making sure he doesn't cause any problems. Oh dang, that blocks movement in sight. Okay, so I've got the banner out before the Geists scream. I did not want the Spear Bro to lose confident. Cool. What was the percent chance? 92%? Okay. Good, but still need to be really careful about that No stun. Hey, Slug Zoo, how's it going? I know, right? You know, the layman might see Sir Dankrad the Rotten. What I see is a two-handed flanged mace. Dankrad. It's a pretty cool name. Pretty sure if you're 17 though, it should be like XX Dankrad the Rotten, XX 420, Go Tanks, Vegeta Sephiroth, 420 Blaze It MLG No Scope. or yeah, yes. Or Skater Punk 69 420. That's you gotta throw a 420 in there somewhere. Can't just be 69. You gotta throw both 69 and 420 in there. No stun. Okay. Coward. Have I? All right. Yeah, they're useful. The key is not to think of them as a how do I phrase this? The key is to just consider where they're useful on the battlefield, I guess. Which, that sounds like a really nothing statement, but what I mean is like, they're good because, oh boy. This spear's about to break. This mace frightens me. This spear is almost certainly going to break, which is, I guess, what I'm going to accept. But yeah, you just have to use the spears just to control the battlefield. Okay, that was... The spear did all I needed it to. But if you use spears kind of in the same, or think of them in the same way that you might think about like maces and katals or something like that, where it's like they are a component, they are a thing that lets your team do what you want them to be able to do. If you look at them through that lens, then they make a lot more sense. It's like katals without maces aren't that useful because you need to think of like, you know, think of things holistically. And a whole army of spears would be terrible. But spears as a component of your army is awesome. I should have put that dog down first. There we go. Give me your fancy item. That's right, that's a good boy. Fetch me a mace, little guy. excited to see how this mace rolls. It is actually the first named weapon that the squad has found. Found in armor and a whole bunch of shields. Oh, it slaps. Ooh, look at that damage roll. Alright. Okay. Alright. Okay. That's great. Let's see, what is the full damage range? So it can get up to 98 to 124. Wow. So it's actually a mid to low roll of damage, but honestly, any damage roll on a mace is good. Unfortunately, the other thing it rolled was reduced max fatigue, which, you know, is also a bit underwhelming, but still, I will take a mace with a damage roll any day. Honestly, the only combination that would really be disappointing would be effectiveness against armor and max fatigue, probably. And even that, like, it's a two-handed flanged mace. It doesn't have to be famed to be good. I'll go ahead and put that on a frontline and bro. Actually, maybe could... Man, I've been kind of hating this bro since the start of the run. Some of the bros are good. I've got a bunch of tempo bros that I've been meaning to replace. Not like Zergling level tempo, but like dodge quick hands level tempo that weren't, I don't know. Like this guy's not that good. Yeah, I hate Dastard. I absolutely loathe this trait. But I picked up a few, you know, non-lowborn backgrounds that all were quite good. So I got this guy who's really good. Spear Bro, who I picked up early, actually is one of my first recruits, and has Determined, which is one of my favorite traits. Otherwise, I found a good tank early, which I'm pretty happy with. Starting companions are always kind of about the same, pretty good. Though, you know, I lost that spear, and I don't even have... I mean, I've got a fire lance. I have to come up with... I don't have a backup. Sold all my boar spears. But yeah, I got some good defense bros. I've got this Adventurous Noble, who is excellent. And then a couple, like, tempo throwers. Here and here. I did aggro a Southern House. You know, I wanted a handgun, and I was willing to pay with coin. But they weren't selling any. And that army was just right there. So I got some fire pots, threw them on the ground, and got myself a couple handguns before I left. So, pretty happy with that. And I don't normally build Overwhelm Gunners, but I have not only an Overwhelm Gunner here in one of my starting companions, but another one here in my banner of all places. That's what I'm saying. I mean, you did outline it in your Reddit thread on Farm in the South, like however long ago that was. So, but yeah, this is a weird... I don't really understand what I'm even doing here with this banner, but I just keep leveling up exactly where his talent stars are, and I don't know. he still can't hit things very well. And he never really quite will. But that's okay. Another 1 in melee skill here. Boo. Probably just get Zerk here on this guy. Do the old dodge quick hands El Clasico. So Spear Bro is temporarily Mace Duelist. An okay thing to be. Makes it a bit tricky to do some of the stuff I like doing with the spears, with like leaving sort of a central channel, but we can adapt. Alright, gonna stop by Steinhausen and see what they've got here. Haven't been to any of these northern cities in quite a long time. Deliver something to Langholtz? Probably not. Yoink. I'm gonna work with that for a bit. Damage will be bad, but I don't care, because that is not what the bro is for. So I think I can go fight some of these barbs. Anything else I want to do here? Not really. I think I'm just gonna move on. Boy, now that I got that big chonkin mace, I can probably go fight the barbarian madman. Mace, I like bringing the mace to fight the madman just because the daze helps, you know, keep the damage under control. Alright, many reavers, a few chosen, drummer, and a few warhounds. No problemo. Putting fat on who is legit. Oh, he stamps out. Oh, really? Oh, interesting. The madman. Yeah, sorry. The thing we were just talking about. Yeah. Okay. I dig it. Yeah, yeah. Does that also include having the dog bite at him to add fatigue from those melee attacks? Because that would add to it as well. Well, other chosen, regular chosen, have underdog. So I guess I'd be surprised if he didn't, but I mean, yeah, I suppose he's his own thing. He's not quite a chosen. All right, so how do I want to do this fight? Not too many ranged weapons on the chosen, or on the reavers. I think what I'm going to do is sort of peel away back here on top, collapse on the bottom, and hold this spear bro here, and prevent them from getting much surround. I think that's how I'm gonna do it. So I'm gonna shield wall right there. You checked? Okay. Yeah, so no underdog. That's good to know. I guess I always put the dog out kind of for the hit chance. So if it turns out that hasn't been working for the like dozen or so times or whatever I fought the Barbarian Madman, I'd feel really stupid. Yeah, just go all the way down there. And I'll put the tank on the top flank and everyone else is going to retreat under the spear, I think. Yeah, exactly. Oh, that's good. Yeah, I mean, Backstabber is such a good perk. I still feel like what's weird is I always say Backstabber is such a good perk. And it is true, and I do believe it. But for some reason I still find myself not taking it as often as I think I should. And I have no way of justifying it or describing why exactly. Because it is a very good perk. But I don't take it nearly as often as I know I should. Oof. Bunch of barbs, got a bunch of hits there. Okay, let's try this mace out. Let's give it a spin. I liked that. Let's see, should I go up and just meet that chosen? Yeah. Ooh, good stun. The dog is I don't know. Weird dog. I'd run to. How's the shield holding up? It's okay, but you know, let's make sure it doesn't get destroyed. Okay, good work, buddy. The drummers fleeing the battlefield. Mace does a good job of leaving enemies with concussions. You love to see it. Cracking some skulls. Okay. Took a few hits on some bros there. This is where it would be really nice to get a couple backup bros in the squad for letting people heal up and such. Got another set of heavy throwing javelins, which is nice. Otherwise, not too exciting a drops. Probably put those here on this thrower. And yeah, I guess that's... Got the hide and bone armor, which is just another, you know, setup that's not too dissimilar from the leather lamellar. Got the same stat line. Gottfried kind of got wrecked. I got the two-handed hammers here that are pretty similar to the two-handed spiked mace, but I don't know. I think on a nimble bro it can be kind of nice to have the hammer instead of the mace. Just for the occasional shatter AoE swings. Can't believe this guy didn't get injured. I guess that's an awfully big hit point total, huh? 113 hit points. Pretty hard to injure that bro. 113 hit points in nimble. Alright, so should this bro be the one wielding that big chunkin' mace? And am I gonna take another dodge roll just to like really have insane melee defense? Sure. Why not? Let's do it. Let's make this guy. Whoa, what happened to this capitalization? Let's get this guy Mace Mastery. Boom. There it is. So I could give him heavier armor now, because he can still afford the swing, so I think I will. So now I've got this awkward black and gold armor that, yeah, I'm ready to just pick up some more recruits. This is a great training armor. Let's go with fearsome. Get fearsomes rolling across the board. Is it? I think it's. I normally like the black and gold as a potential nimble forge. It's a little heavy. It's probably still valid to use in that way. You'd have to have a kind of. Let me put it this way. I would like to give it light padding replacement and pair it with like a light named helmet, and then I'd be pretty happy. You think anything under 22? Yeah, maybe. I might be holding it to too high of a standard. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking, is like one of those the wolf hat things that can roll as just a 4 fatigue hat. Yeah, I think the other way of kind of looking at it is it's a good way of protecting a bro. You can go like Nimble Forge on like a bro that really doesn't have much hit points and still have like a really nice defensive barrier, and it just prevents them from any of the, armor penetrating damage from really doing much to them. So you could take like a Sword Master or something. I don't know. But yeah, I mean, it's a good armor, and I want to use it, but I'm in kind of an awkward. Everyone either has Nimble already, where I don't quite want to use it. I mean, what would the Nimble value be if I paired it with a... That's still pretty good. 57% Nimble. That is still pretty good, huh? And I think on a bro like this is maybe a good example. A bro with like kind of low hit points. Maybe even just equipping it here. Maybe actually I did that as like an example, but maybe I actually just leave it here. Makes his head a little more vulnerable than it was before, though. Which, given how I use him, is maybe what I care about more. Put it on the thrower on the side. I don't need this stupid rugged surcoat. I can't believe I still have that equipped. We'll do that. We'll roll with that for a bit. Give it to a bro in training later, though. So let's see. What do I want to get on this guy? He is, unfortunately, I'm really sad that he's one that got traumatized, got struck down, because he could have been okay. Probably just go Zerk for the old dodge quick hands value. And let's head down to this stone keep. And I kind of want to just see if there's one can vendor stuff, but the other is like, maybe I can pick up a recruit See if there's a bro I want to bring on board. That is a cheap sellsword. And another relatively cheap sellsword. I'm not really in the market for hybrids, which is normally when I like to pick up sellswords. But I could be convinced. Alright, so there aren't any good places to sell stuff at all here in the north, so I'm going to go ahead and just offload. Should be a little careful not to offload too much, because there are a handful of things I might want to keep around just for now. I'm gonna buy these warhounds. Yeah, oh, I think I'm not even just gonna click the tryout button. I'm just gonna click the recruit button. I'm gonna bypass the tryout button and just dive right in. That's like way too good a value, and I like sellswords, right? I mean, they're a very good background. We're gonna take a peek. See, and I got a good hybrid. One of my favorite builds, if you can manage it, is a frontline like gunner in heavy armor that just turns into a fatigue neutral, usually with like a heavy rusty axe or something like that, which sellswords is like the perfect background for. This guy probably I wouldn't do that with, because I like to do it when they got a bit of fatigue. This is just a hybrid. It's a very good hybrid, like a very good hybrid. But that, like, make no mistake, like that's what his stats say. That's what he is. Well, he's a good hybrid. So, I mean, he max rolled range skill. I'm gonna keep him. Yeah, 12 starting RDEF and good starting melee defense too. I mean, he's good. So, yeah, he's good. That's all there is to it. So what do I want to level on him? Do I take the +2s in melee skill? I definitely want to pump up his hit points. And I think just right here initially I want to hit resolve. I'm tempted to do the +2 in melee skill, but I think I like this better for the first level up. And I'll probably give him just Colossus and keep him relatively safe. It's kind of what I'm thinking. Sure, he can keep that. We'll just do this for now. So actually what I might do is give him the spiked impaler. I don't know why I'm swapping their quivers like those are a package deal. But I think giving this guy the spiked impaler will be better, considering this other guy has got all the duelist throwing mastery, like proper throwing stuff. And he doesn't actually even have crossbow mastery. So and I'm gonna hold off on looking at this other sellsword because not looking for a hybrid. Alright, do I want to fight the Barbarian King? I did it once, I could do it again. Where was that place they said he was? Roughmuir, west of here. Is that here? Looks like it is. So we'd be like in this region somewhere. Should be pretty easy to get to. I guess I can fight the Barbarian King. Sure. Did I even look at the rest of what's offered here? This could be an opportunity for me to replace this militia spear that I picked up just with a fighting spear. Seems like maybe not a bad idea. Oh right, I was like, what is all that? Could buy leather shoulder pads just to chuck on some piece of armor. Yeah. Fighting spear and leather shoulder guards to throw on this, I guess. All right. Let's go find the Barbarian King. In the tundra east from you. That's not where you said he was. But sure. Oh boy. You want to do a joust. If it goes bad, I actually have a backup that I can kind of make work with that. Just another hybrid to replace this guy. Sure, let's bet on it. Well, alright. What injury is this? Was there a temple here? No, of course not. Well, I probably shouldn't have let this adventurous noble do his adventurous joust. But I can still keep him in the lineup, I think. There's the Barbarian King. Lots of Reavers, a drummer, and a king. Excellent. Kind of what I want to see, because I want to get a few more of these heavy throwing weapons, and then that will be all the company needs for that particular resource. And I don't think there's any other preparations really to do other than to do it. Let's see what these last. Okay. So, how do I want to do this? Gonna let the gunner have this high ground spot. Gonna occupy that hex there. Gonna bring the tank down, I think, and just hold there. And then I'll give that spot to the banner gunner. Oh shoot. Not enough fatigue. A recurring theme. Unless I think I'd rather have the tank occupy the Barbarian King. Maybe that matters more. No, I think this is fine. Hey! Actually, have I made a misplay in moving this guy up to be in range of the Barbarian King in the first place? The answer to that might be yes. Oh, okay, someone else occupied the hex, but he's still in danger. Yeah, this guy's in some real danger. Gottfried is. Oh. Well, Gottfried, you've been traumatized, and you're probably going to get struck down. You are one that I was looking to maybe replace. Goodbye, Gottfried. This battle is kind of going terribly, actually. Yeah, this battle is going abysmally. This barbarian king confident and nearly dead. Cheeky bastard. Can't get up to hit him because then he can rotate out. Can't risk that. Hit him in the head. Dang. That's not what I wanted. There we go. There we go. Oof. Rough go. Net result, you know, was losing a bro that we were kind of looking to replace anyway. So, not that big of a deal, but still, that battle was one that just went terribly. Goodbye, Gottfried. We shall remember when you killed Yazid, the Prince of the Sands. Whoever that was. But hey, another bundle of heavy javelins. Completes the whole set. At least until until I get bags and belts on another bro or two. Oof. Rough go. Yeah, the bundle. That's where the heavy part comes from. It's where it gets its heft, you know? Well, the team is going to need a few days, a few days off. About 42 hours or so. Not quite that much, but they'll need a little. They need a little time. Sigurd. Sigurd's okay. He's actually one I was. I recruited a sellsword and specifically said, now these can roll hybrids, but I'm not really looking for a hybrid. And he rolled about as hybrid a line as you possibly could. So Sigurd is actually one that I'm. Sigurd or Dietmar, one of these throwers to get replaced with a better hybrid, which is what I really want is just frontliners, honestly. So I could look at a retired soldier here. They can be okay. I don't often recruit them, but I probably should. I like swordmasters, and they're kind of like Swordmaster Light, the budget Swordmaster, the Swordmaster you have at home, you know. I don't often recruit them, but why not? Yeah, I mean that's fair. I wasn't planning on like dismissing him for what it's worth. Okay, Lars is interesting. He's huge. He's huge and has an iron jaw. 7 after huge, yeah. So he started with 12. So that's pretty good. Lars is decent. I'm pretty happy with that. Boo for the +1. So I could make Lars a... I don't think I want to make him a fatigue neutral, because the way I like to use fatigue neutrals is as kind of melee defense Beavertons. Fearsome Sword Lancer, Mace Duelist. Yeah. Yeah, I don't hate making a polearm bro. And he's got good resolve. He could totally be Resolve Sword Lance or Fearsome Sword Lance. Yeah. Sure. I like it. I think I will start out giving him 9 lives with just the 46 hit points. And he probably won't even be functional like this, will he? Oh, close. Jagged Pike is easier to swing than other weapons without mastery. Yeah, he's I normally, you know, I don't love huge, just generally. But I think it just means I have to use the bro in a different way. I was kind of hoping for a fatigue neutral, another heavy armor bro, but this guy will work. I actually kind of think of all the bros I'd like to replace, it's this dastard here, who has performed well kind of in spite of who he is. I guess this is looking fairly solid now. Kind of looking at this lineup, I kind of don't hate it. I still want one more fatigue neutral. Yeah, definitely. I was thinking that if he had any of the melee defense traits on that sellsword, I would hire him, but... So let's see. I think I'll just sell stuff here. Not the best sell price, but not the worst. I think everyone's got... Do I even... Yeah, I can keep something in the pocket for this guy. Yeah, you'd think a witch hunter couldn't be a coward. You'd think that he would be better than that. Okay. Well, this might be a good place for me to call it for the evening, because I am a bit of a tired boy. But let's see, anyone else playing Battle Brothers? Well, Brendley's playing, so we'll go see what he's up to. I think I'm going to be done, and I hope all of you have a wonderful rest of your evening or day or whatever it is, wherever you are. Adios.